Work, what are you doing? Just thank you for the gifted subs. And hello, everyone, and welcome to another. Well, no, a one shot. I'm still in normal campaign mode. Welcome to a wonderful, wonderful one shot with these lovely people. All of them EU gang. Not all of them born EU gang, but all of them made the right choice to become EU gang. Uh, these are highly evolved individuals. So I am very proud to share this amazing session. Kaya, thank you for the gifted sub to Lightning. What are you guys doing? Okay, so this is, yes, Canadian transplant street. That this is true. We have two Canadians that chose to be in this wonderful, wonderful world of EU.
But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
Yes, also thank you for the follow. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I am here. I would like to present the players for tonight. Pygmy, would you like to start us off? How are you doing?
Hello. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Very excited. I never played D&D before, so I'm hoping I won't die too soon. And thanks for having me.
All right. Pygmy, what are you playing today?
Yes. So today I'm playing, I believe, a Sylvari. So I'm a plant-based race. I come from the arid tundra, and I'm here to transplant myself into the world of magical beings.
Ah, wonderful, beautiful, amazing. Next, we have the wonderful Gerritch. Hello, Gerritch. How you doing?
Hello. I am Gerritch, and today I'll be playing Umdrak. I am a Dwargar life cleric, and I worship the World Tree.
Ah, beautiful, beautiful bull dwarf. By choice. By choice, from what I see. Next, we start dipping into the Canadians, who are no longer full Canadian. We have the wonderful Ysande. Hello.
Hello, my name is Isa. I'm a force of nature, and today I'm playing Isa. No relation. I am a Goliath, a monk, specializing in being the best astral self I can be.
Yes, and also throwing bath oils at things. And
I'm very delicate flower, so don't let my tall stature confuse you. I'm sweet and naive, and I need protecting.
ah, yes, of course, must protect, not attack. Must protect. And finally, last but not least, we have the beautiful KaiyaBel. Hello.
Hello, I'm Kaya. I'm playing Dugwa. I'm a Canadian goose era something.
Keep going. I want to see you keep trying. Come on.
Birdman. I'm a birdman.
Birdman. Yes.
Too bad. That's a bard. Ayo. So let's go with Dugwa.
Dagwa. All right. It's just beautiful. Yes. All right. So, if everyone's prepared, if everyone's ready, let's dive into this
But why?
amazing episode.
Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
While Pygmy's already casting Speak with Animals. Alright, so let me just change the music because we need very specific music for this. Alright. We start with Isa. Isa,
Okay.
you hear a loud ringing in your ears, overtaking most other sounds, except for the muffled explosions that seem so far away. You are dazed, looking around, but unable to focus on anything. It's all a blurry mess. You start to realize that you're on your knees. Your fists are covered in blood. You wonder, what are you doing? What's going on? As you're trying to make sense of things, there's something warm running down your face.
But why?
And when you touch it,
Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
you see your own blood and feel the sting of a gash on your head. You begin to remember bits and pieces of what happened. Bits and pieces of this terrible fate that overcame you. Yes.
Can I look around? Is there, like, the first thing I would do probably to search around if there's anyone near me? Like
Yes.
I'm trying to remember, was I with anyone? Friends, maybe?
Yes. Well, as you start looking around, flashes of what happened before start coming to you.
I would be frantically looking for survivors and
Yes.
trying to put aside what's happened to me and see if there's anyone around me that needs help.
Well, you start to remember a festival. You were in a festival. You were watching some parades at the time. And then fire came raining down on you. You saw a huge creature flying overhead, fire billowing from its gaping maw. And in that moment, all hell broke loose. Fire, you see draconic creatures charging all around you at that moment, attacking everyone. And then you see a figure in front of you, Isa. A creature which is about as tall as you, and you're a Goliath. You're not particularly small compared to all other humanoids. Clad in armor, with a cleaver in hand. It is raising up its hand, wobbling, but ready to attack. What do you do?
Wait, it's happening right now? Is
Yes,
this a memory?
this is happening.
Oh, no.
Memories and the present are all blending in together. What do you do?
Dude, I'm gonna tackle it. I'm gonna throw myself forward and wrap my arms, my real arms, around its hips and try to take it to the ground.
Okay, you do that. Everything is a blur, Isa. Everything is a mess in your mind, and your body is just moving on instinct, just using what you've trained, everything that you've practiced. You grab him, you tackle him, and
Can I mutter something?
what do you say?
God, I feel like all of this could have been avoided if I had just spent more money at the fortune teller at the parade.
Yes. Unfortunately, you didn't. But fortunately, as you tackle this creature, he falls back, unable to resist your sudden attack before he can actually swing down. And when he falls, you look as this spike comes out of his chest. You tackle them into what seems to be debris from a house, into what seems to be a broken beam of a house. Everything is starting to come back to you as we cut to Umdrak.
That was intense.
Umdrak, you find that your warhammer is lodged into a draconian skull as it's laying down on the floor. You're trying to pull it out. You've been fighting to the death with this creature for a few moments. It got a hit on you, but you got an even heavier hit on it. This is not what you expected when you came to the festival of Undra in the city of Arouca. At that time, the sun had been causing you to squint all day. It was so intense for you, for a deep dwarf like yourself. You're used to just the shadows, the darkness, but the sun was so bright until the dragons came. The fires were so intense, the smoke covered the skies to a degree where you're no longer bothered by the sun. Do you attempt to pull your warhammer from this creature's skull?
Sure.
All right.
I grab it by its handle, put my boots on its miserable corpse, and start to tug real hard.
All right. You hear the squelching of what was once a draconic skull, and then you pull out your warhammer. You see blood splattering on your face and on the ground, and then you look around and you see the young human male that was killed by this draconian before you reached him. And then you see more debris. But you're not alone. When the festival was attacked, you were next to a few people, and in all the chaos and mayhem, lots of people ran away for shelter, while others stayed and fought. And then you look around and you see as one of them is currently tackling a draconian and impaling him into a broken beam of a house. And then you look and you see two others. We shift our focus to the 2 3-foot-tall individuals in this skirmish. Willow Mist and Dukwa. Honestly, the day was going so well for you two. Will, you've never been around so many people. And all of them so very tall. You were always the tallest of your people, as you've liked to remind them. But these fleshy beings are huge, most of them twice your size. They must have been celebrating something, because everyone was so happy and cheerful, and there was music all around. You could even see this goose-type person playing this loud bag with several pipes on it during the festivities. It was incredibly loud, but everyone seems to be enjoying it. And indeed, Dogwa, you were in your element. A festival like this was perfect for someone like you. Music, singing, dancing, storytelling. It had it all. And you could see that even the king of Arouca himself had stopped his carriage to let his family watch you perform with your bagpipes. Marvelous. Until it wasn't. Mayhem had broken out. Both of you witness this giant draconic being swoop down and with one shot of its fire breath engulf the whole street parallel to yours. The people scattered in a panic. The king's carriage took off as fast as it could. And you both could see dragonfolk, humanoid creatures, standing twice your size and more, but with dragon heads covered in scales, red scales. These dragonfolks were attacking people, and you reacted. Will, you saw one, and you only have time. Did you unleash your sonic blasts or your ice powers against the creature as it was preparing to attack an innocent?
Right. So, can I...
You only have time. You only have time for one. You react on instinct. Mm-hmm. Are you unleashing your ice or your sonic attack?
I'll go for the ice attack.
Okay, you unleash your ice, going with what's familiar. And the ice hits the creature in the head, freezing half of it. The monster stumbles back, and Dogwa, you are close by. You've been cut in your wing slightly. It's not a deep cut. You're fine. But you do see the creature get pelted with ice. What do? Do you stab him? It's close by. He's dazed.
I go with my rapier and I definitely go for a stab.
All right.
Stab him.
You reach out with your rapier. It pierces right through his neck, coming out the other side. he doesn't even know what happened. He can't see you because of the ice around his face. And as you pull out your rapier, a very clean pull, this is a very thin blade. The creature stumbles, raises its cleaver, and then just falls to his knees and then on its face, dead. The innocent panics, begins to run. You all take a breather, a moment. You try to gather your bearings, and then you see more of these draconian beings, 3 behind you, as one of them is actually starting to rush at you, Dogwa, and then 2 others coming from the destroyed house. Fight or flight kicks in as you all get ready for battle.
Let's go.
Let's roll for initiative, everyone.
Okay, click the token first.
Yes, please click your
and
token.
then Initiative.
Yeah, exactly. Click your token, and then click initiative. There we go.
I got it
Why do I have the last one? Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, Misa.
Sorry, what do I click?
Click your token first. So, do you see your token?
Yep. I did
Okay.
it.
So, click your token, and then go to your character sheet. And in your character sheet, you see at the top where it says initiative. So, if you click where it says initiative, it'll automatically roll and put you in the initiative order. There we go. Wonderful. Amazing. All right. So, I'm going to roll for the bad guys. Ah, okay. Not bad. Not bad. They rolled a 9. All right. So, we have descending order. Yisa, you're actually going to be the first to react. Let me just change the music to something more appropriate as you start to come to and ready for action. All right.
I
Isa.
guess it'd be, since it's guaranteed we're going to be fighting here based on what looking around. I'm going to pull out my arms of the astral self. Is that
Okay.
something I have to do?
So you use your key to suddenly summon these glowing arms that surround you, almost like a JoJo stand. All right.
Yes, many hands.
Many hands. If I remember correctly, your arms of the astral self is a bonus action. Yes. So you still have an action.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry, I'm not used to using computer for D&D.
No, it's perfectly fine.
Am I able to get to the?
You are by far the fastest one here. You can reach every single enemy within that you see in here. Isa?
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not used to. Was I not talking out loud?
No.
What
It's
was
fine.
the
It's
last thing
fine.
you heard me say?
If you could reach any of them.
Okay, then I'm going to. I'll take on the one that's north of Dugois.
Okay.
This guy over here. So I move. Should I move over?
You can move your token wherever you wish. There we go. You charge into battle, your arms glowing and ready for action.
Can
So
you grapple?
you can grapple any of them. So roll an athletics. Your athletics uses your wisdom, if I remember correctly, because of your arms of the astral self.
Okay. Do I have to click anything? Because it says strength in brackets.
Just roll athletics, and we'll add your wisdom instead of strength. That is a 21.
And then +3, right?
Yeah. So, well, +2 because it switches your wisdom, your strength for your wisdom. You rolled an 11, so you charge in and you use your action to grapple him, and he looks kind of confused and it's just being grappled by this large woman. But that is a bonus action, and that is an action used. So that would be the end of your turn, Isa.
Okay. That's
Alright.
it. I'm content with that.
Okay. Dogwa, it is your turn.
All right, let's go. I'm gonna go for the guy right in front of me here. Ooh, what do I do?
Well,
Ooh, I'm gonna.
he currently has this large cleaver covered in blood, already ready to attack.
Oh no. Okay, I'm going to do some vicious mockery.
Ooh.
I'm going to tell him that he is a pathetic soul and that cleaver means nothing to me. Let's go.
Oh my god.
go. Oh,
All right.
shoot, it doesn't
Let's see. He rolls a 5. So as you turn to him, you say that, and you see for a moment he falters. He's like, "Huh?" Like he's never been insulted mid-battle by a goose. It's very confusing, and he also takes 2 psychic damage. Very nice. All right. You also have a bonus action if you so wish, and a movement action. You will take an attack of opportunity if you try to move, but you can still move.
what I have for bonus actions. I think I'm good.
You're good? All right. Perfect. Yep. Will, it is your turn. You see Dagua insult the Draconian, and the Draconian kind of looks confused for a moment, but he's still going to attack Dagua. You see the large Goliath woman charge towards one of the Draconians, just grapple him, just wrap him in her strong arms. What do you do?
Right. So I have a question about spike growth, for example. It says when a creature moves into the area, does it mean me too and my party members? So
yes. Friendly fire is indeed a thing. You can hurt your friends, but if you put it in places where it won't affect them, that's fine.
Okay. So I think what I'll do is I want to cast spike growth on the 3 Draconians on the bottom right.
Ooh, okay. So let's see. Spike growth. I'm gonna put it in green. All right, let's see. Let me just adjust for size, because spike growth is a 20-foot radius. It's a huge ball. Let me just see. 20 foot would be from here to here.
So I think I want max coverage without. I can take it too, right?
You can if you put it in an area that's still 15. Wow, spike growth is nasty.
It's not centered around me, right? So I can put in.
No, it's not centered on you. So I'm putting it around, let's say here.
Yeah.
All right, so it's like this. So everything within this area suddenly will. First of all, mark down one of your second level spells, if you don't mind, in your spell list, because you only have.
I'm at my spell list. What do I do?
Yes. So in your spell list, when you look at it, let's see. Do you see where you have your second level spells? Do you see the 2/2 that are above the second level spells?
I do.
Okay. Click down. It gives you the option to change one of the numbers. Yeah,
okay,
just put it 1, because now, just so you know how many spells you have left. So,
all right.
You suddenly wave your hands, and these spiked thorns begin to appear. These reeds full of spiked thorns begin to appear all around them, coming out of the floor, breaking the pavement, and surrounding these creatures. When a creature moves into the area, or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage. Okay. Yeah, they don't get any saves. They'll just be covered in spikes. For when they move, they're going to start taking damage. So, did I turn off the initiative? No. There we go.
It's gonna be nasty.
Oh no, they are covered in spikes. It's not. That's not what I wanted. There we go. It's not good. It's not good. They'll be taking a lot of damage. But for now, that is your turn, Will. Unless you wish to move. Do you wish to move anywhere?
I think I'll move up next to the Draconian that Dugua is fighting.
Ooh, so you take a step up? Is that it?
Yes, I think it'll be fine.
Okay. But now, it's the
And I
Draconian's
look at
turn.
it- I look
Yes.
at the Dogwa in fascination. I'm like, oh, very cute.
You're also the same size, which is adorable.
And I'm like, whoa, nuke 'em.
All right, so it is the Draconian's turns. The first one being grappled by Issa, he looks at her, let's go, as he's trying to grapple against you. Issa, roll another athletics versus his athletics as he's trying to break free from your grapple.
Okay.
Roll. You know what's funny? You technically rolled. Okay, so first of all, you technically rolled a 8. He rolled a 2. So even though both of you are not super strong in that moment, you're still stronger than him, as you're still squeezing him in this bear hug, and it's like trying to just flailing and trying to attack you, but he can't because the cleaver is too big for something like that. He's just trying to break free. His friend does attack you, and he swings his cleaver twice upon you. What is your armor class, Issa?
I don't know. Where would I even see that?
At the top.
Where would I see that?
I'm sorry, I have something in my throat. Be right back.
So if you'll go to your character sheets,
I have it open, yeah.
yeah, that's your name,
Oh,
right?
it's 15.
that's,
15.
okay.
GM is dying, right?
Oh my god! Oh my god, that was
Are you
bad.
okay? Are you okay?
I don't know. Something came to my throat and just. Woo. Okay.
I mean, I know one of the enemies being choked right now by Issa, but that's a bit too much. American.
Yeah. Sorry to ask. So I'm still kind of trying to like understand like when I summon the arms of Astral Stealth. I feel like in the second half of the first paragraph, when I summoned it, wasn't I supposed to choose a creature within 10 feet for a?
You were. Good catch. I completely forgot.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I was going to just wait until my second turn to ask.
Oh, no. So roll. So you actually pick more than a creature, right?
It says when so when you summon them, each creature of your choice that you can see within 10 feet must succeed a dexterity saving throw or
Okay.
take force damage equal to 2
So-
rolls of your martial arts die. I don't know
So
what my
at the
martial arts die is.
center, when you see the attack and spellcasting, do you see it in the center of your spell character sheet? So
Sorry,
no, it's fine. So you have your armor class, then you have your maximum hit points, then you have
Yep.
where it says hit dice, and then you said where it says an armored strike, astral arms.
Okay.
Click the first astral arms.
That one?
That one, yes. So I just rolled. This is from your turn. So both of these enemies, actually, also that one, cool. Also the one fighting Duguay. So all of them take 5 points of damage because when you summon your astral arms, you just went aura on everyone, just punching the shit out of all of them. So all of them actually took 5 points of damage from you summoning your arms.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, by the way. Like, I
No,
just hadn't
that's
read
fine.
my abilities.
That's perfectly fine. I should have caught that, but this is perfectly fine. And it's also super cool. You beat the shit out of them. But, alright, one of them is next to you, and he's swinging twice with his cleaver, and he hits with one of the attacks. So,
Okay.
Issa, you take 3 points of damage. Didn't roll really high, but you take 3 points of damage as the cleaver hits your back and cuts you a little bit. Alright.
Okay.
Duguay, you're being attacked.
Oh no.
Oh no. So the first one has disadvantage because of your vicious mockery. What would have been a natural 16 turns into a natural 2. Because he was so confused by your insults that he just missed. The second attack Second attack, that is a hit. So you take... Ooh, Dagwa, you take 7 points of damage as the cleaver cuts into your bird shoulder, and that's pain. That's just painful. All right, now we have. Do you know how to alter your hit points? Kaya?
Already done.
Okay, cool. Let's see, spike growth. So at the start of their turn, if they move, they don't even get a saving throw. If they move, they take 2d4 points of piercing damage. Okay, Pygmy.
Yes.
To your left side, you'll see a small bar, correct? With several options. To the
top left, right?
Yes. You'll see the last one, second to last one is a die.
Yep.
A d20, okay? So hover over it, you'll see d4, and then click the 2 in front of that d4. 5 damage. All of these Draconians take 5 points of damage as they try to move through this spike-covered bramble. It is hurting them. Yes?
It's 5 2d4 piercing them. 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet.
Yes, every 5 feet.
That is amazing. Okay, so
That's why I said it was nasty.
that is nasty. So that's 15, and 20. This guy's screwed because he has fire over here, so he literally can only move over there. Okay, so roll that. So Pygmy, do that 2 more times, please.
Okay.
So that's 16.
And one more for the last one.
And 1 more for the last one. So that's 16 points for the first one. Second level spells. That's just brilliant. So this is also 6 HP. And the last one, this one, he tries to move, and as he gets here, you just see him just falls, and he's just covered. It's almost like he falls on barbed wire, and he's trying to get out, and he's just getting more cuts and more cuts and more cuts, and he just dies. Like, he just literally just dies while being there. It's just brutal. It's very brutal. But you're getting 2 attacks. First one is on Dagwa. Dagwa, you get hit 1 more time. This time 3 points of damage. And Will, you get attacked twice as well. What is your armor class? It's at the top. This little shield thing. I believe it's super low. Will? Pygmy?
Sorry, say it again.
Your armor class. What's your armor class?
My armor class, it's 9.
Oh no. Oh, poor Pygmy. Okay, you get hit once. Okay, Will, you did cast that spell, and it was super good, but you're also taking 8 points of damage.
Oh my god.
As your small Groot self just gets knocked by one of the swings of this creature. It hurts, but you did kill one of them. That's super good. Umdrak, it is your turn.
Not that's really relevant right now, but he does need to roll a concentration.
He does.
Constitution saving throw for concentration.
He does. So, Will, would you do a Constitution saving throw? This is Gerritch helping the DM. Nice. So,
How do you do that?
okay, so do you see next to your armor class, to the left, you see proficiency, then you see Constitution?
Did I do it?
Not with advantage, but you failed. So your bramble actually disappears because you lost focus on the spell because of the damage you just
yes.
took. But Hey, you killed one of them. That's pretty good
Yes.
in anyone's book. Umdrak, it's your turn. Oh, hey, wait! Wankel
Yes?
gave you a hero point, so you would have advantage, but it's still a 6. Yeah, so Umdrak.
This one came out of the brambles, right?
Yes, that one came out of the brambles. He looks super hurt.
Alright, I'll move up to him, raise my warhammer, and just to check, there's no sun in my eyes right now?
No, the sky is covered in smoke. You're okay.
Okay, I'm having my shield, so I'm using my warhammer one-handed with attack.
Hell yeah,
Oh.
5 points of damage. You rush up to that draconian, and he's taller than you. You're a dwarf. But you reach down, you swing down at his knee, and you basically break his knee as he falls to one knee, and then you swing up, an uppercut with your warhammer, and it's just crunch. And he is down, and he is completely dead.
The world tree will feast tonight! As I have to move 10 feet, so I can move still 15 feet.
Yep.
So I can move like this, I think. Just moving in position. And as I do that, I just take a look at the wounded goose, and I switch. Not yet, little fellow! Stand up! Be healed! And I will cast a healing word at level 1.
Okay.
Which, because I'm a life cleric, will heal better.
Yeah, it'll automatically heal an extra...
7 points.
God damn, the life clerics. A healing word that heals 7 points is always a beautiful thing to witness. So, Dagua, you start glowing this golden light, and you find your wound begins to close and no longer bleed as you heal for 7.
Yeah, I already narrated, but I was more envisioning as more like a sort of like a weird sickly green that grabbed the wound and
It's
stitched
a
it all
sickly
together.
green, then. That's fine. I was just going by the colors of the world tree, but sickly green is perfectly
okay,
fine.
yeah. Okay.
All right. Issa, you're grappling one of them. What do you do?
The one that I'm grappling, well, I'm not sure. I don't know which one I'm grappling.
This
but
one.
I'll attack the one that's north of me while
Okay.
continuing to hold
You're
him.
grappling him, so I assume you're just starting to punch him
using-
with your fists, your magical
no,
fists.
I'm holding him with my physical arms, but I'm gonna astral punch him. I guess.
Hell yeah, go on. So it's there we go. Oh no, it's the button under that one. Because now you're punching. There we go. 13. Unfortunately, that 13 is not enough. And as you try to swing down on this creature, you hit his armor, and he is still resistant to that blow. You get another attack as a bonus action if you wish. Issa?
Oh, sorry. I didn't have. I'm not used to using push to talk.
Wait.
Talking, it's okay.
Wait. Lightning just gave you a reroll.
Okay, if you want to, sure.
Nah, so if
Alternatively, I was just gonna pour some bath oil, and hopefully somebody has a match or something that can light him on fire. But
well, he gave you a reroll, so if you wish to go for it, that's perfectly fine.
I'll try to pummel him again.
Okay. All right.
Is that better?
Let's see. That is much better. That's the 7 damage, and he is very hurt from that. He is wobbling as you're still grappling him. You do gain a second attack as a bonus action if you wish, because you're a monk.
Okay. Can I do it again?
Yeah. Unfortunately, that second attack this time it does not work.
Okay.
And you're still it's difficult because you're grappling and he is a big creature. So, but you're definitely hurting him. Let's see, Dagua, it is your turn. You have 2 draconians fighting you.
Oh God. honk.
Honk.
Gotta be the hissing chicken. Time to be full on hissing chicken right now. What do I do?
One of them is pretty hurt. This one. This one is just moderately hurt.
Moderately hurt. Okay. Ooh. I think I'm gonna try use my I'm gonna talent up the one that's kind of hurt. I'm gonna go. Got any grapes? Yeah. I'm gonna use my talents on the more hurt one, which was this one here, I think.
Wait, your talents or your rapier? You just going straight for the talents?
Ooh, let's go for rapier. Rapier has more. Let's go with the rapier. I'm gonna poke him.
Okay, poke him.
Stab at him as Dagua.
Dagua! Jesus!
Honk, 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 honk.
Jesus, that's 13 points of damage.
That's max damage.
That is max damage. Your rapier goes through one eye and comes out the back of his skull as you just honk him all the way to the graveyard.
Yes.
That is terrifying. That is terrifying. Okay. Anything else you wish to do, Dagua? You have a bonus action and movement.
I think I'm gonna. No, I won't move because then he'll get an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know my bonus actions that well, so I need to.
Bonus actions. You have Bardic Inspiration, so you can give someone Bardic Inspiration if you want. But remember, you have a limited number. You have 3 per day.
3 per day. Yeah.
You also use them for your blade flourishes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait.
Okay. Will, the guy. This guy was attacking you. He was swinging at you, and then this dwarf fellow came in, bashed his skull in, and then left. He came in and then left, and you're just there while you see the goose person stab another one to death.
Yes. Right. So I think what I want to do is bash the head in.
Of this one?
Of that one, yes.
Okay.
Using my granddaddy staff.
Okay, so the granddaddy staff made by and from a very special being.
Yes.
You take the staff that you all look at it and bears a striking resemblance to Will himself, and then you try to swing at him. So roll an attack.
Do I click the stuff in my inventory?
Oh, no. What you do is... let me see. Staff. Give me a moment. So, quarterstaff. I forgot to do that. Okay. Do you see where it says quarterstaff?
Yep.
Above.
2 of them.
I didn't mean to give you 2. I didn't mean to give you 2. You're only supposed to have 1. There we go. Okay, do you see above that, above your gold, where it says quarterstaff and then another quarterstaff?
Yeah, one-handed and two-handed.
Yeah, click the two-handed, please.
All right.
Unfortunately, you swing and it hits his armor, and you realize, yeah, these guys are big. These guys are tough. Maybe not.
I'm like,
all right,
grandfather, I thought you were stronger than this.
Oh, all right. You have a bonus action if you wish to transform into an animal. You won't be able to do anything after that, but you also have that bonus action. Or you can just wait and see what happens. He doesn't seem particularly focused on you. Okay.
I'm very interested in what this goose person is going to do.
Oh, yes.
So
Well,
let's sit and wait.
currently the goose person, since it's their turn, the goose person is getting attacked by the draconian, who grabs his cleaver and goes, "I'm eating white meat today!" And he swings down on you. Gooseman! What's your armor class again?
Let me scroll up. 15.
15. He gets 1 hit on you.
No!
You take 6 points of damage as he slashes down on you, and you wobble. You've been taking a few hits, as he's also been taking a few hits. It's an even match. This Draconian knows what he's doing.
Waddle waddle.
Waddle waddle. The other one is trying to break free from Issa. Issa, would you mind rolling in athletics?
Okay.
He really just wants to break free from you because it doesn't like being hugged, but you're so strong. You're so strong. That's 22. He's trying to break free. He's like, what is this woman? Let me go. He's trying to push you off and just not doing it. He looks hurt and he looks kind of offended that this human-looking creature is overpowering a draconian. It's not fair, and he is angry. The other one sees Umdrak running at him, and he switches his target towards Umdrak. Umdrak, the first one, the first one is a miss because it's a natural one. The second one is an 18. That is a hit, actually. Even with an 18, he kicks you in the shield. You raise up your shield, and he slashes at you on the side, dealing 4 points of damage.
4.
All right, but now it's your time to retaliate. What do you do?
I'll give him the old taste of the Warhammer.
Oh, hell yeah.
13.
Unfortunately, you swing down with your warhammer, and it just hits his own cleaver as he pulls it aside. Little one, you'll burn like the rest. You still have a bonus action.
That's my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. Issa, you're grappling with one of them.
I have a question.
Yes.
What size are these guys? Like, is they one size smaller than me?
No, they are medium size, so they're technically your size. He's just slightly shorter than you.
Okay, 1 sec.
No problem.
You count as one size larger when determining your carrying capacity and weight you can push, drag, or lift. So powerful build. Does that affect anything?
I would say yes. Powerful build affects grappling as well. So you are big lass. So actually, now that I think about it, you should be getting advantage on your grapplings, which is cool on your athletics rolls. But you've been winning, so it's fine. So what are you doing?
Okay. If I was to German suplex the one that I'm grappling onto the other one,
you could definitely try.
Push him backwards or no?
If you're German, depending on how well you roll, I'll say you can either knock them down or push them away. But you're gonna have to roll well to do that.
Okay, I'll try it.
All right, roll in athletics with advantage.
I don't know how to do the advantage.
Oh, just click twice. Just click it twice. Basically, we take the highest roll. Okay.
Ooh.
That's 22. Okay. So you grab him around his body, and you lift him up and crash him into his friend. I'm gonna say with a 22. That's a really high roll. He is going to be well, you're still grappling one, but the other one is being knocked back. So he is being knocked back here, and you just slam the other one.
Oh, perfect.
So I'm going to ask you to, in your character sheet, just roll where it says martial arts, and we'll take the damage. Ignore the attack. Just roll where it says martial arts, and we'll take the damage.
It doesn't seem. I don't know where it says martial arts.
Oh,
Like, under my attacks, it doesn't say. You mean unarmed strike?
Yes, unarmed strike. That is it. Sorry. So 5 damage. So you deal 5 damage to this one. The other one. He took. Oh, I'm gonna say he takes half of that damage. So he takes 2 damage, but he is wobbly, and he is knocked back. Like, what the hell? As he sees you're using his comrade as a bludgeoning weapon against him. It is very confusing. What the hell are they fighting? All right, Issa, you actually have a bonus action to.
Actually, yeah, I want to throw bath oil at the one that's closest to the fire, please.
I'm gonna say that would be an action because you have to reach into your backpack and take out the bath oil and throw it. You can do it next turn if you wish.
Okay, then I guess I'll just punch him. Whatever.
Okay, you can punch the guy that you're grappling.
Yes.
It's the one under that, the button under that. 17. That's 6 damage. You punch him so hard, you actually hear a crack. And his neck is broken.
Awesome.
Nice. Degua, it is your turn.
All right. We're gonna go for this other one who's not as hurt, but I wanna go for. I wanna stab him. I'm gonna stab him again with my rapier.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Just with the rapier. Just the rapier. Come on. Come on,
That's 13 points of damage once again. If you roll max damage once again, and he just goes, "Come on, white meat, let's cook you up for a bit." And he reaches up to you, and you stab him. Your rapier goes through his hand, and then goes into his throat. And he looks confused, like he doesn't realize what happened. And then you pull back your blade slowly, and he just stumbles back and falls dead. These damage rolls, Kaya.
Get wrecked.
Wow, okay. Will, what do? There's only one more of them. He's standing close to the fire while being surrounded by 2 of your allies at this moment.
How far can I move?
You can move 25 feet, so you can reach anywhere. Yeah, most places in this area you can reach.
Okay, fair enough. So I think I look towards these 2 menacing giantesses. Well, from my point of view, everyone's a giant, right? These 2 giants bullying the poor draconian. But I decided to go and help them anyway.
Okay.
So stroll on over and give him a bonk.
Go on. So you're gonna have to move here. Very close to the fire though, so you're used to the cold, but your wood is starting to singe a little bit. But you can bonk him, so try to bonk him.
Let's see.
That is a bonk. That is definitely a bonk. You bonk him, but you're trying to bonk him in his head, but you miss and you hit his toes. He's like, "Oh fuck! What? Oh, come on!" And he's just limping. He's not having a good time. He is not having a good time. All right, Draconian's turn. It's like he looks around. Screw this! As he tries to run away. I don't have more map, but he is trying to run away.
Why? Why
you,
would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
Will and Umdrak, you both get attacks of opportunity on him, so you both get to swing on him.
Take it a hit.
That is definitely a hit. So that's 15. As he's trying to run away in a panic, the combined bonks of a warhammer and a staff just take him out. And with that, you finish combat. Isa, you're about to take out the bath oils and you just see the Draconian just fall dead. Just
Slowly put it back in my backpack.
yeah, just slowly put it back. Fine. All right. So you take a moment and you look at each other. The battle is starting to die down. There's still fires going on, but you do see that all of you have contributed to this battle. All of you have taken out a fair share of Draconians. Some of you are more covered in blood than others. One of you doesn't even have blood. Hello, Will. But he has some chips in his wood exterior, and you're taking a breather. Do you wish to say anything to each other at this moment?
Well, this is a hot mess. I am Undrak, servant of the World Tree. And you fellows are?
Will like you. Will wants to be friends.
I am Dagua. Thank you for the heals, my good sir. definitely needed them for that hoser.
I'm Issa, I say as I kind of usher Will over, like, away from the flames, just kind of pulling him over here, gesturing.
Will, do you follow the large lady?
I stare at a large lady, wondering, will I one day grow as tall as her? And I start going towards her.
Aww,
Okay, that's
So
very cute.
wholesome.
So very cute. Okay. So you look at each other as you're introducing yourselves, and in this moment, you look and you see something that terrifies you. First of all, there's a few dead bodies, most of them elves. This is a city of mainly elves. Mainly elven people, but you see several dead bodies around you, not just the draconians. And then you look and see about 30 of these draconians charging up from the different streets, coming from this side and this side, as you're starting to see 30, maybe 40 of them beginning to march down. Some of them attacking the houses, but a lot of them just searching for people to attack. Do you wish to stand and fight, or do you wish to flee?
I suggest we go the other direction.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I need me some Heelys.
Me too.
Honk.
I need some fertilizer.
Yeah,
And I need someone to carry me too.
All right.
Carry me.
Oh. Okay. So you switch. Well, look toward the side as you're beginning to make your way out of that place before the draconians actually start following you specifically. Does anyone pick up Will and carry him?
I mean, I have 2 shoulders, so I don't mind carrying. I'm also a bit of like I know in previous games I've like collected a lot of like flowers, and I'm a bit of a like an unexperienced botanist. So yeah, I take to Will and I'll carry him if he wants.
All right. So you pick up Will. Very light. He's very light. He's like a little log. As you put him on your shoulder and you start to run. I assume Degois, you're flying to keep up with him as
Yes,
well.
I will fly. I will fly to keep up.
Okay, you start to fly, and the minute you start to fly a little bit above the roofs, you look up and you see dragons flying around and breathing fires. And you starts to slow her down a little bit to make sure the dragons don't spot you, because they're more dangerous than the big draconians that are attacking. But you follow them, and as you follow everyone, you hear someone calling out, "In here! Hide!" As you see this older-looking elven woman crouching next to a door and signaling you for you to enter. Do you follow her?
Just quick, can I like narrow my eyes and just kind of get a sense of her intention?
Okay, roll an insight.
Okay.
Insight 24. That is, you are incredibly insightful person.
Let me peer into her soul.
You peer into her very being. You start seeing into her mind, and you realize she is scared, but she is looking around in a panic, but she seems to be honest, just wanting you to come in to hide. Doesn't seem to be threatening.
I nod and I tell my party mates that she seems good natured. We should probably go.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Yep.
Okay.
Anything other than dragons, please.
Will, you don't have a choice. You're on her shoulder, so you just go.
I'm just along for the ride.
Yeah, I just love that mayhem, destruction. Just Will being happy. Just it's fine. All right, so you continue on. You rush into the house. And the woman closes the door like, quickly, before they find us. And she pulls up a rug, and you see a trap door that leads to a basement. and she ushers you inside the basement. You start climbing down the stairs, and as you reach the bottom, you hear her close the door above, and you see her pull on a rope, and then you look around. There's just a little candle in the middle. You see multiple people huddled together, scared. Others who were fortunate to find this shelter when the attack happened. Most of them look like they're civilians. You do notice a couple of them are more injured than the others, but none of them seem to be to the point of dying. You also see, though, in the corner, there's a man clad in full plate armor sitting down with another armored man and a small child who appears to be around 5 years old. Dagua, you're a bard. You're well-traveled, well-learned. You're goose, Canadian. You call people hosers, but yes, of course. But you are also aware of who this child is because you saw them earlier. While you were performing your bagpipes to everyone, you noticed the king watching you. And when the king was happily enjoying the festivities, he picked up his child, his son, put it on his knee for him to watch the weird bird man playing the bagpipes. And you realize this is Prince Elias. And next to him is the knight sitting down, is First Knight Jash Edian, the protector of the royal family, and one of the heroes of this nation. Although he doesn't really look to be in a good condition. Next to him, you also see another knight. You don't really know this person. You're really the only person here who would recognize these people. But at that moment, you also hear the woman take a deep breath as she gives you all a nod. Take a moment to rest. We'll be safe here for the time being. Until they... We'll be safe here. And she gives you all a nod, a pat on your shoulder, Master Dwarf, Umdrak, and then she goes to tend to some of the people.
I quietly wipe off my shoulder. She walks away.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to cautiously to the young prince and give him a bow with my hat down and say, "Why, hello there, good sir. Such a pleasure to see you."
You see the child immediately hide behind the big sitting down knight. He's just very awkward, and the knight raises his head slightly, looking at you, looking at the boy.
Oh no.
And then he says, "Go on, Prince. Someone's greeting you." The little boy. By the way, he looks to be about 5-6 years old. And he just awkwardly looks over at you and gives you a nod. And then very weirdly gives you his hand for you to kiss, like he's seen his father do several times with a lot of people.
Oh, this is awkward.
By the way,
how do I kiss this goose?
you're by the way, you're about the same height. You're slightly taller than him because you're also tiny goose. Well, you can touch it's standard. You touch your beak to his.
I'll put my beak on his hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Okay, and the child just give a little giggle.
Where is your father, young boy? Where is he?
He looks up and he's about to speak when the man, Jash Edian, he raises his hand. The king is safe. The king is safe.
Okay, king is safe.
He looks, every time he speaks, it's like he's struggling to get the words out, but he still carries that gravitas of his position. The boy just grabs the man and just huddles up next to him as the other knight, he steps forward and turns to you and goes, "The prince needs his space. Would you mind?" And he signals for you to move away.
Yeah. Not a problem, good sir. And I'll back off and move back to my party for a bit.
Okay.
But I'll mention that they're definitely hurting over there because that one knight's kind of out of breath. To my party, guys out of breath. A lot of us are they're really hurt out here. Maybe I could play a song for everyone.
All right.
I have a lyre.
That is actually a question that I wanted to ask. Would you like to sit down, patch up your wounds, and take a short rest at this moment?
Yes.
All of you? Okay.
Right,
So-
before I take a short rest,
Yes.
can I cast like a druidcraft?
What do you want to cast as a druidcraft? What do you want to do?
I just want to make it smell nice and pleasant in here. After all the ash and destruction that has been going on upstairs.
So you all see as Will produces his hand, and from his very hand, the bark breaks up a little bit, and you see flowers pop out of his hand, and then this wonderful floral smell just starts to spread around him and parts of this basement. It's very nice. Aromatherapy, exactly.
So nice. Oh.
All right. All right. So you all sit down and start patching up your wounds. It does take over half an hour, almost an hour to recover. You did have this epic struggle, but two things. First of all, are you using Song of Rest, Dagua?
Yes, let's go with the Song of Rest.
Okay, so you take out your lyre and you strum a little bit, not too loud, because you don't want to alert your presence.
Yep.
Yeah, but you do play. So everyone that wishes to heal, because you're having this short rest, you can go to your character sheets, and where it says underneath your hit points, you see where it says you should have 3 hit die. You can click where it says hit die and you will heal. And Kaya, if you don't mind, would you press the Song of Rest button? I believe it's the last one in your attack and spellcasting. So everyone is, in the middle of your character sheet. Do you see the attack and spellcasting where you use your sword?
Yes, I see it.
Okay, so yeah, so one. Okay, since you're playing really low, it's not a loud music. It's not the best, but it's enough. It's enough. Okay, so if you click hit die, you will be able to heal. So you click once, you see how much you heal, and then if you want to heal more, you click it again. You also heal an additional 1 point. So that's something. All right, so you'll hear for that. Pygmy, Will, you can also use your natural recovery to regain a second level spell slot that you used. You want to use that?
Yes, please.
Okay. So you use your natural recovery.
I can only do this once a day, right?
Once a day, yes. So you already used it, and now you have your spells all over again. So
Nice.
you heal up, you patch up, you rest as best you can. Okay, 21. Kaya, you heal for 7. No, you heal for 8 because of your Song of Rest, which is doing its best. Kaya, you're doing your best.
Trying.
Yeah, you can't make a lot of noise, so it's fine. All right, so You rest up.
Do I
Yeah.
I don't know if it's I don't know how long I need to rest in order to restore a key point, but it's okay because I still have 2 more.
Oh, you immediately heal. Since you're doing a short rest, you regain all your key points.
Thank you.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right. So, also, I believe just to make sure, Isa, when you summon your points, you spend 1 key point, so you have a maximum of 3. So yeah, now you have your full hit points. That's fine. All right, cool. Cool. All right, so as you're resting, the knight whose name you don't know, the one that was standing, he approaches you and looks over across you with your weapons and your magical abilities and gives you a nod. He goes, "You there. The first knight of Arouca wishes to have a word. Come." And he signals for you to follow. Do you all follow?
Yep.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. Will, you're still on the shoulder. You have no choice.
I have no choice. I go where the giant lady goes.
Yeah, just you got uppies, and now you are not getting any downies. It's fine. All right. So as you get there, you follow him, and when you get there, you see the large elven knight who's sitting on the floor, and the little child next to him seems to be sleeping. The first knight, Jash Edian, looks up at you and gives you a nod. Then he seems to start to speak, but still struggling. I want all of you to roll me a perception. And if you have medicine as a proficient in medicine, you can also roll a medicine.
Is it perception or medicine or both?
Both. Everyone rolls perception, but if you have medicine, you can also roll medicine.
Okay.
Oh, Wombdrak. All right, so that's an 18. That's a 9. That's a 10. Okay.
So do I roll both perception and medicine?
Do you have medicine?
Yes, I do.
Okay, then roll medicine as well. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so first of all, Isa, you're tall, and you actually have a different vantage point from your much shorter party members. As you look, you actually see the man is sitting on a corner of the room, but he's actually not leaning against the wall. And then you notice this man has several crossbow bolts sticking out of his back. And you also see that there's a pool of blood that has been starting to pool under him. He is in a very rough condition because of that. Dogwa and Umdrak, you don't notice the bolts. Will, you do notice the blood a little bit. But Umdrak, you hear the way he's breathing. You're a cleric of healing and life force. You've seen people in such awful conditions. This man, you immediately notice he is beyond any normal healing magics that can save him. He is struggling very much to even speak. Is he trying to speak nonetheless? You're adventurers, correct? Looks over at all of you.
That's true, I say, as I don't know if he'll take it, but I just uncap my flask since I know I don't think that there's much we can do for him, but I offer him a flask of like very strong alcohol, like pure spirits.
Okay. He takes it. You see him smile and then gently just give it back and gives you a nod of appreciation, but he doesn't drink it. put. I am First Knight Yashidian. My job is to protect the royal family, but he looks down and sees if the prince is still sleeping and goes, the prince is the only one left. Those monsters killed everyone else. We barely managed to escape. I can't protect the prince anymore. I'll need
What?
your aid.
What do you mean you're the only one left? The prince is the only one left.
The king and queen. They were slain. The prince didn't see it. He's too young to understand. But I saw them. Their carriage. He's the only one. And he must. Looks up at you directly into your eyes, Issa. He must be saved.
We understand, but where would we be able to take him?
Gives you a nod. I know of 2 ways to leave the city. It is currently under siege. You see the other knight grab him, but he holds his hands to stop him. Just 2 ways. You can to bypass the siege. You can either go to the Emerald Tower in the center of the city. It is where the mages study. There is a teleportation circle at the top. The tower, it might be besieged by the Draconians. We do not know. But if you get to the top and use the right key, it will teleport you to a safe location.
And the other one?
Less savory, I must admit. But the sewer systems underneath the city, they're complex, but they lead far, far outside. You'll be able to walk right under their siege, but there are rumors of a monstrous fiend that inhabits the sewers. I don't know how true they are, but be careful. You have 1 shot at this. But if you succeed in taking the boy to his family outside of the city, I'm sure you will be greatly rewarded.
Okay, well, I look back to the party, just to gauge if what they think.
I see no problem taking the young prince. I will protect him. He liked my music on my bagpipes.
He did.
Dagua will not leave him. No way. Not a fan.
Right. For me, I feel a kinship with small creatures, like the prince. So I take an instant liking to him.
Well, whatever we do decide, it's a bit of a gamble.
You'd asked us to defend the life of one sprout and ignore everyone else? No, everyone comes with us.
Listen, Master Dwarf. You notice he's trying to be polite in the situation. He goes, Master Dwarf, with all due respect, the prince is more important. Without him...
The World Tree recognize everyone as equal, and you will soon see that it is the same in death as in life. You do not get a say in this, I'm sorry. Now, my companions, the tower or the sewers?
I turn back to the injured soldier and I say, if you were in our shoes, would you risk the mage tower and it potentially being already sieged by the Draconians, or would you take your chances in the sewer with the rumors?
Either option is death, but if the Draconians have taken over the tower, they'll be holding on to it tightly. I'd brave the sewer, but you'd have to navigate there. I do not know the path. The tower, the teleportation does take you directly to safety.
I honestly think I would probably just what I would vote for is probably the unknown. We don't know the strength of the monster if it wasn't just a rumor, but I'd probably want to try my luck against him versus an entire army. It looks like the tower is kind of like a pivotal point for the Draconian siege, so I don't think it'll be easy to walk in there.
For me, I think I showed an aversion for the sewers because I cannot see the sun from there. But I'm intrigued by the. Can I ask the knight, like, where exactly is safety? Where would the teleportation circle bring us?
My home, several miles away from here. I have the key that takes you directly there. From there, it's only a few hours before you reach the boy's uncle. You'll be safe there. I cannot go with you. I cannot choose for you. What I can do is give you this. As he takes out from a bag, struggling to hold up his hand, you see he is trembling. He can barely hold on to these 2 vials of red liquid that he's trying to raise up to you. Take this. Use them as you can. Who takes the vials?
I can take the vials. I'll take
Okay.
them.
So you take 2 vials of healing potion. Now, the other knight, he turns to you after a word, whispering a word to the first knight and goes, I propose a deal. Master Dwarf, you don't wish to leave the people, and I personally understand you. I will personally escort the people behind you. You will go first with the prince, and we will catch up to you. You have my word.
As long as everyone gets a chance of getting out, I'm good with that.
Yes, of course. It is my duty as Knight of Arouca to protect its people, after all. He gives you, he flashes you this big smile as he whips his golden hair and seems very confident in himself, at least.
Then may your enemies die screaming and the people cheer for your victory.
Oh, they will.
I want to ask this prince specifically, can the prince fight?
What? No, the prince he's 5 years old.
Hey, 5 years old in fantasy world, you know?
He...
Or let me put it this way. Can he run distraction and all that?
No,
you asked him to.
your job is to protect the prince. What? What? He looks towards the rest of you.
The little one. Don't
Yeah, thank you.
worry.
Thank you.
Dare
Please.
ye not?
He turns to the rest and he goes, please keep him away from that one, if you don't mind.
I just met these people, so anyway.
Wonderful.
Um,
Are you heading towards the
so
sewers then?
I don't know. Shall we put it to a vote?
Yeah, let's do a vote.
All right.
Do we dare put it to a poll?
No. It's between you guys. It's between you guys. Let's not get Chad into this. Let's not get Chad into this. Also, Kaya, you just got a hero point from Mares, so you can use it on whatever role you wish in the future. Just keep that in mind.
Okay. I'll write that down. Thank you.
Well,
Thank you, Mary's cat.
Right.
even if this rumor of this creature turns out to be true, it is but one creature. Meanwhile, there's a literal army walking through the town, and myself and my vision work best in the dark. I suggest we hold our breath and go through the sewers.
Stinky sewers. Okay, I'll do it, but I do not like getting my feet dirty. This will be a pain.
I cannot bear to be away from the sun for too long, but I go where the shoulders go.
Well, let's back into the sewers with me then.
Oh,
Alright.
before we leave, can I offer a spare twig / branch / wooden dagger to the prince from my granddaddy?
Okay, you can actually druid craft like from the staff a little wooden dagger. The prince is still sleeping though, so you'll have to wait to give it to him. But you do see the first knight he gives you a nod. Oh no, Gerritch's cat vomited in the room.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's fine, Gerritch. It's fine. It's rough. It's very rough. I hope the cat's all right. But yes, so the little prince, he starts to wake up as the first night. He touches the prince's shoulder and he stirs in his sleep. Then he slowly begins to open his eyes. And the first night, before he was struggling to pick up the potions, but this time, as if strength and seeing, he picks up the child, almost just hugging him as he smiles and goes, "My prince, my future king, you must go with these people. It will take you to safety. Just listen to them." The boy is about to speak, but he goes, "I won't be going with you. Your parents, they must be protected. I will go to them to keep them safe." And then he pats the boy on the head. "Elias, chin up. Stay strong. Your people are going to need you to be brave from now on. I know you'll be a great king someday." And he kind of adjusts the boy's collar, fixing up his clothing, as he then nods to you and then slightly nudges the boy, who awkwardly walks over to the goose man, and kind of holds your hand.
Not a problem, little prince. You can hold my hand. I will protect. I will always protect a fan of my bagpipes.
Okay, thank you. The other night, he goes, all right, there is an entrance to the sewers. Please, I'll point it out. Come with me. And you start walking up the stairs to the house proper. And he opens the door, looks from side to side, doesn't see any draconians, and he goes, all right, you just go down that street, turn to the left, and you'll see a manhole down an alley. Just go down those stairs and you'll have to navigate through the sewers. I wish you luck. Keep the little prince protected, and if you can, leave markings along the way so I can bring the people along when we go as well.
No problem, I say, and I twirl a piece of chalk in my hand.
Wonderful. Amazing. Great. Good luck. And then he turns to the prince, gives him a bow. Good luck, your highness. I know you'll be fantastic. And then he turns around, whips his golden hair, and starts going down to the basement as well. And closes the cellar door. Alright. Do you all...
And then
Yeah?
before I actually leave,
Yeah?
I make sure that the prince knows which one is the pointy end.
Yeah, he takes the wooden sword, the wooden dagger, and goes, "What's this?"
You see someone trying to hurt you? You poke them real hard,
Okay.
no matter who it is.
And you see him thrust, and actually kind of entertained by it. But he's still like holding on to Dogwa's hand, and then thrusting with the wooden dagger in the other, kind of a little bit entertained and distracted.
Yeah. Good job, little prince. Good job. I'll show you some flourishes with my rapier later. We'll teach you how to fight.
Okay. All right. So, I want everyone to roll me a stealth, please, as you're trying to make your way down the street to find the entrance to the sewer.
Oh, this will be fun. I have a minus in stealth and I have heavy armor.
Good luck.
Oh!
Oh, whoa!
whoa, that was some high rolls.
Holy hell! You are the stealthiest dwarf ever.
Used to walking through the sewers, apparently. Oh, wait, we're not in sewers yet.
But the streets, at least. All right. So, pretty good rolls. Pygmy, I'm gonna say you don't need to. You didn't need to roll. You didn't need as high a roll because you're being carried, but you can. But it's still how quiet you're managing to still be. But yes, you all actually managed to move through the streets fairly efficiently. As you reach one of the alleyways, you actually hear marching, and you duck into the alleyway, get behind some boxes and barrels, and you watch as this troop of 15 draconians march down the street towards where you came. As you do see one of them go, "Over there! I see another one!" And they all draw their weapons, and they charge all these large draconians charge in the direction. They don't seem to have noticed you. And they pass. You continue. You duck into another alleyway. And then you actually, Issa, you're the first one to spot this because your passive perception is actually quite high. You're the first one to spot this. A manhole that is partially hidden under a barrel.
Okay. Can I move the barrel aside and pry the manhole open with my eku?
You're strong enough to do that. As you put your eku, you see this giant Goliath lady just put this oar, just stab it into the ground, and start to raise up the lid as you then push it aside. with the help of Umdrak, you both manage to get the lid, and immediately the boy covers his nose. It smells bad. I don't like it.
Be brave, little lion. We'll have to go in places that we might not want to, but don't be scared.
Roll a persuasion, Isa.
Okay.
Doesn't look very convinced by what you just told him. Like turns.
How about this? Can I give him a little bottle of perfume? He can do however he wants.
Ooh, okay. He takes the bottle and he smells. Smells nice now.
Okay, every time you smell something unpleasant, just have a little sniff of that.
Okay, and he immediately sniffs it.
Given that this manhole is quite heavy and we don't want to leave it open, should I go last and maybe try to put it back into place before I climb down?
Not a bad idea.
All right.
At this point, I think I'm going to clamber down in first.
Okay, so you go in first. You just this little tree person starts to climb down the ladder. Very just he just goes in first. You start looking around. It's dark. It's very dark. You do, if I remember correctly, you do have dark vision.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, so you, even without the light, you are able to see the surrounding. You see this path on either side of this, basically a river of kind of foul-smelling water. Who goes next?
I'll go.
Okay, Omdrak, you start going down. Your dark vision is perfect. You see the same thing a little bit further than Will, but you're able to reach the bottom. Dogwa, the boy is still holding on to you. Do you help him?
I will help him down. Yes, I will help the little lord down. I just need something to see. I don't have dark vision.
All right.
So I need a stick. I need a stick to light on fire.
You have torches. You do have torches in your
Torches?
equipment.
Okay,
Yes.
I'll light a torch then. I'll light
Okay.
a torch and head down.
All right. So you light up a torch, Dogwa, and Isa, you go last as you start climbing down and you start pulling the manhole over you and close it. And then you go down. You do not have, well, you don't have dark vision either, right, Isa? If I remember correctly,
No,
Goliath.
Nope.
Yep. So as a Goliath, you do not see very well in the dark. But you know, it's fine. There's a torch, at least. So you'll be fine for the time being.
Okay.
So let me just get you.
We do
Will.
have a rope in our explorer's pack, right? So if we wanted to, some of us could hold a rope.
Yes, but for now, it's not really needed as Dogwa is currently shedding light with his torch. He has a torch in one hand and holding the boy's hand in the other. Very nice of you. All right, so
Can I create like some bioluminescence flowers for each of us, so that Isa and the Goa can see where we are, even without a torch?
They won't do much other than let them see within just within arm's reach.
They'll look pretty, though. They'll look pretty.
But you can try. So you use your druidcraft to create not flowers but mushrooms that begin to glow this blue color, and they intertwine and they create this beautiful pattern, this red and blue pattern. But you can definitely put them somewhere if you so wish to carry them.
You can put them in my hair. I have very, very floaty hair.
Okay.
Fluffy.
Okay. Dagua, do you put these mushrooms anywhere on your body?
I'm gonna stick to my torch.
Okay, understandable. Okay, so you start going down, and as you start going through this tunnel, it smells so bad, so bad. I want all of you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Question: is this poison related?
This would constitute as poison, yes. So you have advantage.
Okay, then I have advantage because I am dwarf.
Because dwarf.
Yes.
All right. 13, 17, 16. Okay. Here's what happens. You're all walking,
Ow.
and you're resisting the foul stench. But then you look at Will as he's walking with his little feet, and he looks up, and you just see just puke coming out of Will's mouth. Like, you're kind of nauseated, Will. It's kind of bad. You are poisoned for the time being, as you're just very nauseous. But either
So
way, yeah.
can I look towards Isa? Arms extended. Upsies, please.
He wants to go up.
He wants uppies, yes.
I can't handle this. This land is polluted. Far more
Yeah,
than
I
expected.
notice he's probably been absorbing it, like probably absorbing it more than us because of his like roots and stuff, right? So I'll allow it.
Okay, so you pick him up as he like sits on your shoulder and hugs your neck. As he looks nauseous, but at least he's being carried. Umdrak, I assume you're leading the way then, as you're.
Yeah, but how's the other little one doing?
The little boy, he currently has the bottle of perfume, so he's actually doing pretty okay. He's just putting he constantly has the bottle to his nose. He no longer has the dagger. He's just putting the bottle to his nose and just sniffing it constantly.
Good. So he's not slowing us down. Then yes, I will take the lead and keep peering in the dark.
Okay. So you do that. The boy Dagua, as you're walking, he tugs on your hand and he goes, Why are we down here?
Oh, sweet boy, this is just a safe passage, and soon we'll be out of here. And we'll be finding a better place to go that's much more safe than where all those mean people are. Those mean draconians are.
Is Josh gonna be there? And Mama and Papa?
We'll see, little boy. Little prince. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they will be there. Let's hope, right?
Roll a deception, please.
Perception? Yeah.
Deception.
Deception?
You're lying to the kid. You know the parents are dead, and the first night is not long for the world. But the boy looks at you with stars in his eyes, going, okay. He looks very happy and excited.
Oh God. I'm going to destroy a poor child.
He's very happy that he's going to see his parents and friend again. Yay!
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage, indeed. But that's later. Okay. All right. So Umdrak. Well, between Umdrak or whoever else wishes to roll a survival, please, as you're trying to navigate through the sewer system.
Survival.
I can do that as well.
Blech. Yes.
Oh, I have survival.
You can
Plus
roll.
5,
If you
right?
have survival, you can roll, yeah. 22, 15. Okay, Umdrak, you start to realize soon enough you're probably not the most suited for this. Like, you can see very well, but these tunnels are not like the natural tunnels you're used to navigating as you're in your past as a dwarf living underground. So you start to let Isa and Will walk ahead, and they start leading the way, and you actually start to see they're doing a good job. Like they are not leading to paths that don't dead ends. Yes, there we go. I was missing the word. They don't lead to dead ends. They are navigating pretty well. They are following the flow of the water in most places, and yeah, it's looking pretty okay. As you're walking, though, you start to see more and more of these spider webs around you, and I forgot to put you on a map. There we go. Map. Right. This is, by the way, this is the first. This is like the second session that I personally made all these maps. So if they look a little bit weird in somewhere, excuse the noobishness of map making. But there we go. Just there we go. All right. So you are currently in this location. What you can see, I believe everyone can see because of the torch, correct?
Yes, I can see.
Okay. Umdrak, you see pretty much everything because of your dark vision is ridiculous.
I think I see within 60 feet too, right?
Yes, you see within 60 feet. You have 60 feet of dark vision. Umdrak, you have 120.
Wow.
Can I also light a torch?
If you wish, you can also light a torch as well. Let me just give you the bright torch. And there we go. More light.
Okay, awesome.
Cool.
Up ahead, I see the path goes ahead, and there's also a bend to the right, but there is no stone to walk on.
You can start moving your tokens. You also see here, there is a big spider web that is basically blocking the path.
I could just light it on fire, right?
You can definitely put your torch to it, yes.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. So you start putting your torch to it. I'm gonna move Will as well. You're here, and Dogwa, you're behind with the child. All right. You start lighting the spider web on fire, and it does take a little bit, but then it goes up in flames, and it flares up for a little bit and then starts to die down. And up ahead, you do see over here what seems to be this bundle that is covered in spider webs next to this tube that is spilling out water. You also see the path. There's this ladder, and then it continues over this way.
Can I go investigate what's in the bottle?
Okay, you jump off of Issa's shoulder and you start waddling over to the bundle. You can roll an investigation. 11. As far as you can tell, it does have a vaguely humanoid shape, covered in spider webs, completely wrapped up. You can't really discern more from that.
I think there might be a person in there. Do any of you want to take a look? Or should we just leave it be?
Child just staring at Dogwa, not even noticing it for the time being.
If anyone's gonna open it up, I'm gonna spread my wings so that I can kind of cover the view of the little boy just in case.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
Who is opening it up?
Yeah, sure, I will.
Okay. So Umdrak, you step closer and you start to open it up. Isa, do you stay with the Gua or do you go to the body with Will and Umdrak?
Isa?
Isa, you muted
Oh,
again?
sorry. Yeah, I wasn't pressing down the button.
It's fine.
I'm not gonna be leaving too far from Duguan and the child.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Can I-
Umdrak and Will. Yeah.
I huddle in closer to Umdrak
Okay.
to see what's going on.
Okay. So you huddle in closer, both of you just huddling in. As Umdrak, you take a knife and you start to rip through the spider webs. And as you open it up, you see this old, desiccated corpse of what used to be an elf, judging by the ears. It's been dead for a long time. You're not sure how long, but a fairly number of weeks, possibly. And it just immediately reeks. It releases this smell that it overpowers even the sewer smell.
I see where the rumors came from. Alright. Well, he's gone back to, or she's gone back to the World Tree. Let's move on.
And as you do that, you stand up and you look back. Isa and Dagua. Dagua, as you're opening the wings to cover the child, suddenly you feel a pull on your hand. As you see a spider web that is surrounding the child and leading to the other side of the river. As the child is being pulled and yanked from you, I want you to roll a strength saving throw, please, Dagua, to see if you hold on to the child.
Oh dear, I'm not strong.
Well, okay, let's see. All right. Dagua,
Yes.
you hold on to the child, but you're also pulled to the other side.
Oh no!
As both of you are pulled in, and suddenly, Yisa, you look back, you look to the other side, and you see this large creature appear crawling down the wall. What you see, it has a massive black spider body, but the top half, where the spider head would be, is fairly humanoid, although the head does look spider-like with several eyes and mandibles. And he has these long, multi-sectioned arms with claws that hold on to now the child, while Dagua, you're still holding on to the child's hand while he's holding on to the child. The creature's holding on to the child. And you all, I'm going to say Umdrak and Will, you also notice this at this point. The creature cranes its neck and Dagua, you also hear him say, and Yisa, you also hear him say, "This tasty morsel that comes to me." The child is panicked. He does have his mouth covered by the web, but you hear him, and he's panicked and still holding on to your hand, Dagua.
Okay.
And currently he's just holding on to the child. He's not attacking him, but he's holding on, and just you see slobber coming out of his mandibles.
Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna tell him to back off. A foul beast. And oh dear. I have one hand on the kid. Can I take the other one out of my rapier? Can I take out my rapier and stab him? Can I do that?
Oh, you're going to attack him. Okay.
Yeah, I want to go for it. He's
Okay.
a little boy.
Okay, cool. Everyone roll initiative, because Kaya immediately goes for combat. Cool. It makes sense. It makes sense.
No talkie, just stabbing.
No talkie. Only stabbies. Only stabbies in this house.
Only stabbies at this point.
Yeah.
I'm not here to play games with this man. Should I redo that because I didn't click my token? I'm sorry.
You can do that, and you'll keep the first roll.
The 8, yeah, because that's
Yeah.
what I got.
Be sure to click your tokens when you do the initiative. You'll keep the same roll, so it's fine. So the Y you have an 8. Let's see. I'm just gonna change the music to something cool. Maybe this one.
I don't think I did it right.
Did you select your token before you clicked initiative?
I've done it twice, yeah. I don't think it's doing anything.
No problem. I'll do it. Let's see. There we go. All right. Sometimes it does happen, so don't worry about it. So Issa, you got an 8, correct? Correct. Will got... God, your rolls, guys. Very interesting rolls you all got. 4... Okay, and the monster... rolls pretty high. So he got a 16. So you, Dagua, actually I'm gonna change music because I like other music. Maybe this one. Let's go with this one. Dagua, you take out your rapier, and the creature notices you taking out the rapier, and he goes, "More meat." And it is his turn. Is the music not on? The music's not
The
on.
music's on.
Music's on. Okay. For some reason, it's not on for me. I don't know. I don't know why it's not on for me. Let me
Is
just...
the tab muted?
Not quite. Let's see if it changes now. There we go. Yeah, I needed to refresh. I just needed to refresh. Okay, so let me just take off the initiative tracker, put it here. Okay, so the time for talkies is over. The time for stabbies is now. Kaya, Dagua, the creature looks at you, kind of amused, as it is going to fire a web in your direction to try to web you up. Suddenly, this web hits you. Your AC is 15, correct? Yes.
Yes.
Suddenly, this web hits you. You're currently restrained as you're trying to stab him, but suddenly you're covered in these webs. You are restrained for the time being, and feeling miserable, but you are restrained. And he goes, and he actually starts moving up towards here, this column. And he climbs this column while holding the child, opening its mandibles as if getting ready to start munching on the boy. Issa, it's your turn.
Okay, 1 second, I'm trying to open the thing. I'm going to use a key for Step of the Wind to double my jump distance.
Ooh, okay.
Will I have to move down before I jump across, or?
Are you trying to get to the...
I'm trying to jump on the spider.
Oh,
But
well, the spider is on top of this column here, this archway.
okay, maybe I'll just jump beside it then.
Okay, so but you can, with your Step of the Wind, you can easily reach it with your movement. I'm gonna say
You mean movement or jump?
jump and movement, like with a combination of the two. I'm gonna say you can easily reach it.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, so you're standing on this archway, just balancing yourself as you reach the creature. It's starting to.
So I didn't jump over the canal?
You can try to jump over the canal, but there's no space on his side of the column to stand, because he's currently covering that side of the archway.
Okay. Oh, I understand. Sorry, I'm just not really understanding the map. He's not. Where is he?
He's on top of this column. You see the column here? You see this
Yeah,
column?
Okay.
He's on top of this column.
So I'm not. So then I don't really need to use. I don't really need to use my key then. Because I'm not.
But well, here's the thing: to climb up and jump on top of this column, this archway where
Yeah.
you are now, you would need to double your jumping, or else you wouldn't be able to reach it without wasting a full action. Now you still
Okay,
have
I'll do
your
that.
full action.
Okay.
Okay. Do you still have full action? What do you want to do?
I'm going to use Arms of the Asp Elf.
Okay. So he rolls
So
a
I'm
saving
spending-
throw.
I'm spending 2 key this round, I guess.
Yep. Okay. So roll. Use the if you wouldn't mind clicking the button for the
it
Arms
on-
of the Astral Self. It's the first one.
Okay.
5 damage. He fails the saving throw, and suddenly, as he's trying to eat the child's head, immediately this magical fist just clobbers him in the head. Not happy with that. Not happy with that. That would be your turn, though. Dagwa,
Yep.
you're currently restrained in spider webs. Do you?
Alright, I need to try get out of these spider webs.
Yes, you would have to do a strength check
Oh frick.
to get out of there.
Hey, strength check. Let's go. I did a save.
It's fine. It's the same roll because you don't have proficiency. You rolled a natural 20,
Hey, yo!
so you immediately just burst out of it as you open your wings. You just break free from the spider web, just completely angry that someone took one of your fans.
No one can restrain Dagua!
Dagwa! Okay. That is your action, though, Dagwa. You still have a bonus action and movement.
I can do movement. I'm fine where I am.
Mm-hmm.
But I will. Oh no, bardic inspiration is not bonus. It is a bonus action.
It is a bonus action, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to the little tree man, wherever he is. I can't see him though.
Yeah, he's up. Because it's out. It's just. Oh, if you can't see him, I don't think you can
I
give
can't
bardic.
give it. I have to give it to Isa. That's no problem. I
Okay.
will give 1 bardic inspiration to Isa.
Okay, how do you
you.
inspire Isa?
Oh dear.
It can just be
What
just
do I pick?
get him.
I'm gonna just squeak and honk a tune, for her, telling her she's such a beautiful, tall, lovely lady who is so strong and capable, and I appreciate her.
Isa, you feel this powerful influence over you. Is this praise? An affirmation? Wow.
I'm an instant fan. Instant
All right.
fan.
All right. Another fan. Doug Watts just getting all the fans. All right. Umdrak, it is your turn, sir.
Okay. It's 25. And another 25, so I'll just use my action to dash to get over there. That's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
You all see the dwarf come out of the shadows, just running at full speed, trying to get to you guys. All right, Will.
Okay. Does that creature is it humanoid? Does it count as humanoid?
No,
Oh,
it is most definitely not a humanoid. It is a spider person.
spider person. Let's see. Hang on.
It technically counts as a monstrosity. So hold person will
case-
not work.
I would like to cast Entangle on it.
Okay.
It's a 20-foot square.
If you cast Entangle, you're gonna be on it. You're gonna be affecting.
Not on it, so beside it, so it affect.
It's remember it's a 20-foot square, correct?
So there.
Yeah, it's going to because you can't go past the wall, so it's going to affect either Issa
So it cannot.
or your actually, yeah, it's going to affect either Issa or your friends, your Dagwa and Umdrak.
Ah, I see. In that case, I do not
Friendly
want
fire.
to do that.
That's not.
That's not.
Okay.
I would like to summon a beast instead.
Ooh, are you gonna summon your owl? Your snow owl?
My little tiny snow owl.
No.
What other creatures can I
No.
summon?
This is the big snow owl.
A big snow owl.
Because you have the tiny one that you can summon whenever, and then you have this
Yes.
one that you can use your second level spell slot to summon the big one. That is bigger than you.
Oh yes, and I imagine owls would be great predators against spider creatures.
I would imagine so. They do eat spider creatures.
Then I would like to summon the big snowy owl.
Okay, where would you like to summon her?
Let's try south of the prince.
Let's see the range on that.
So can the beast like do something straight after
90
being
feet.
summoned,
Yes.
or-
It basically it acts right after you. So 90 feet. So south of the prince. Okay. So suddenly, you all see as this white owl appears next to the prince and the creature and Issa, just flying up, screeching as it's glowing this faint white glow from being summoned. And now it is your turn. So it is its turn. Will, if you go to your character sheets, do you see Beast Spirit?
Hang on.
You see your character sheet, and then you also see Beast Spirit, correct? If you want to attack with it,
Where do I see it?
okay, on your right, where you would see your character sheet, in the journal tab, you see Willow or Mist, correct?
Yep. Yes.
You also see Beast Spirit, or do you not see it? You should see it. It's there.
So this is on the character sheet, right?
Yeah, where it says journal.
Character sheet.
Not in your character sheet, but outside before you enter your character sheet.
Oh yes. Okay. Sorry.
Ah, yeah, it's another character
Got it
sheet.
now. It's another character sheet.
Okay,
Awesome.
so you get the attack. So you get the maul attack. So if you want to click the maul attack as the owl tries to attack the creature.
Rather than attacking, can it do something else?
What you want it to do?
Like I would like to try to free the prince first.
Okay. So click where on the owl it says strength. That's a good strength. Wow. All right, 21. Let's see if the creature fails compared to the owl. Suddenly, the owl rips the boy from the creature's grasp, and the boy is now currently being carried by the owl.
Nice.
Do you wish to take the owl somewhere?
Yes. So I and Al both have moved still, right?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I want to move the owl across the water, so relative freedom.
Okay. You can move the owl.
And yes. How far? Maybe as
believe-
far as possible.
I
There you go.
believe it has a lot of movement. 60 feet flying speed.
60 feet. Yes.
Yes. And it doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity because of its flyby ability.
I'd be like, I'm sorry, little prince, but you'll have to suffer the stinky body for a bit.
Okay. All
I'll
right.
put him there.
So move. You can move the owl.
Yep. Let me try to do it. Oh. There you go.
And the boy goes with you. Okay. And as the owl just slowly lowers the boy there, Will, you want to move, correct?
Yes.
Go on.
I think what I'll do, and I have 25, right? In terms of movement.
Yes.
I think I'll go here for now. That should
Okay.
be
So you walk over that bridge. Okay.
maybe here. I think that's 25.
That's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, Monster's turn, and he's like, "No, my food. I'll eat you all." As he turns towards Issa.
Eat me.
First of all, as a bonus action, you see as it waves its hands, and you see this spectral claw begin to appear next to you, Issa. And it attacks you.
Okay.
And it misses. You dodge it at the last moment. No! And then it's going to cast a spell. You see it wave its hands again as it casts Bane on Issa, Dagua, and Umdrak. So, I want all of you to do a charisma saving throw, please, except for Will. So, Issa, you are currently baned, so every time you roll, you have to roll a d4 and subtract your attacks. Subtract it to your attacks. The rest of you actually managed to resist the effects of the bane. Good job. That is the creature's turn, though. And Issa, it is your turn.
I'm still holding the torch, right?
Yes, with one hand.
Okay, so hear me out. Can I take a big swig of my flask of pure spirits and spray it in an area cone through my
100%.
torch onto his body?
100%.
Like a torch. I'm trying to drive. I screamed I'm basically trying to drive him back
Okay.
off of the ledge towards my comrades.
Okay. Roll. I'm gonna say roll strength. No, sorry. Wait. No, roll dex.
I'm like spitting out very strong alcohol into the torch, right?
Yeah. So roll strength. Basically, an attack there. Okay.
Yeah. Can't spit.
So you try the first. You swig, and then you spit the fire, and then but you swallow half of it, and you spit some of it, and the fire doesn't really flare out. You've seen performers do this. and you're
Oh my
pretty
god, this is so fucking accurate to real
yeah,
life.
yeah. You're trying to blow towards the creature. You've seen. Oh, Issa, you gain advantage because Thunders just gave you a hero point.
Thank you, Thunders. My friends laugh at me all the time. I can't even spit in real life. It's so embarrassing.
Good to know.
All right, try it again.
Strength?
Yeah, it's a strength roll. $11. Let me just check the creature's defenses. Again, unfortunately, you try, but it's not working. You try to spit it at the creature, and it's not working. You need to rethink the way you spit these spirits. Anything else you wish to do? You still have a bonus action.
Can I just pour the spirits on him?
Okay, roll. I'm gonna say, roll another strength. Nope. You try to pour, but it stops you from pouring the spirits by hitting you with one of its claws, and you don't lose the spirits, but you still have it in your hands. But you're trying. God damn it, you're trying. But well, that is your turn.
Okay.
Dagwa.
All right. I'm going to, because I already gave one bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah, Issa, you also had bardic. Actually, give me a moment. Issa, you had bardic inspiration. Do you want to use it on that first one? I'll still allow it.
I don't know what that is. Will it affect anything?
You roll a d6 and you add it to your roll. But you also have the bane on you, so you'll have to roll a d4. But still.
No, it's fine. It's okay.
It's fine? Okay. Yeah. I completely forgot about the bane, but Issa, you're still baned. But yeah, sorry, Dagwa. Issa still has a bardic inspiration, which is cool, but
Perfect.
okay.
I'm going to use I have my blade flourish.
Ooh, okay.
I'm going to use a slashing flourish.
I
on
assume
this
you
guy.
fly up to the creature because
Yes.
he is about 10 feet high.
Yes. I get out. I spread my wings and fly up and hiss at him as I always do, and do a slashing flourish.
Ooh.
This one. This is the blade. There's just a lot going on.
So
here.
slashing
So the
flourish.
slashing one.
You use an inspiration
Yes.
to deal extra damage to the target you hit. So first of all, you attack to see if you hit, and then you can add the slashing flourish.
Yes. So I will take my rapier again
Uh-huh.
and try.
Go on.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Remember, you still don't you still have the hero point, or did you use it before?
I haven't used the hero point yet.
You can
So I
use it
go
now if
try
you
again.
wish.
Okay, let's go.
That is worse. That is worse. That is definitely worse. That's definitely not a good use of the hero point. Good on the good side, you don't use your bardic inspiration because you didn't
right.
hit. So yeah, let's go with that. So you try to stab the creature, and the creature just hisses at you back, and you're like, oh shit.
Heck. All right. Well, that was my attempt. I'm sorry.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be it for me.
Okay, Drak. It is your turn.
Okay, so just to confirm, the goose is flying right now, right?
The goose is flying, yes. 10 feet up
Okay.
in the air.
Okay, I think that's enough space. So I just take a look at the big creature, and I just take a deep sniff and go, why don't you pick on someone your own size? And I grow, using my enlarge.
Suddenly, you all see as this dwarf grows taller than Issa. As he's right under you, Dagwa. Massive hulking in size with his big warhammer. He's a big one now. He's a big boy now.
And I believe that's all I can do, so that's my turn.
Okay, so he increases in size. Will, it is your turn.
All right. I think what I want to do now. So I want to cast. Oh, before this, Does the owl does the owl move before or after?
His turn is after your turn, so you'll have to
After
do
my
your turn, finish, and then get his turn.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so I want to cast Frostbite. on the
Okay.
creature.
Okay. You rolls a Constitution saving throw. You can roll Frostbite. He rolls a 7. Not he doesn't pass.
Okay. Wait, do I have to roll or?
Yeah. You have to click Frostbite in your character sheet. There you go. He takes 2 points of damage. Very nice.
Awesome. And also, I want to yell out to everyone to basically, once you're done, to like take a step back 5 feet at least away from the creature. When you're done doing whatever you're doing,
Okay.
because I want to cast Ice Knife on him next turn.
All right. Good luck.
So stay back.
You yell that, and now it's your owl.
So for my owl, I drop the prince.
Okay. The prince is
next to his
crying,
stinky bag.
crying loudly as he is currently traumatized.
And I want to return back to the creature.
Okay.
So maybe, yeah, that way. And I want to attack.
Okay. Click Maul. So that's 20 on the roll, and 8 points of damage. Okay, so your beast spirit, the owl, flies over and starts hitting him with his beak, tearing apart part of it. Good job. Do you want to move the owl? You still have some movement.
Then I just wanted to take a tiny step back.
Okay, so it flies a little bit back. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. It is the monster's turn, and he's looking around, and he's seeing everyone, these flying creatures attacking it. You see Issa trying to spit smelling alcohol on it with the torch. He's very angry, and he begins to lash out. First of all, as a bonus action, he's going to attack Issa again. Natural 20.
Can I use Stone's Edge?
You can.
Alright, bracing for damage.
Bracing for damage. Okay, you take 16 points of damage.
Ooh.
As this ghoulish spectral claw hits you, but you can use your Stone's Endurance. You reduce 4 of that, so you take 12 points of damage instead.
Okay.
So you all see as Issa gets clobbered by this spectral hand, and she wobbles, and then the creature turns towards Degua, who tried to stab it. Come here, bird.
Oh no.
And it's going to claw at you as well. No, actually, it's going to try to bite you.
Okay.
That is a hit. Degua, you take 4 piercing damage from the mandibles,
Okay.
plus ten poison damage as you feel the poison course into your veins.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so he rips a chunk out of your little armor, your little leather armor, and you're bleeding from the wound. This black ichor mixed in with the wound. It hurt. It hurt. This thing when he hits, he's nasty. Issa, it's your turn.
Okay, nothing. No more fancy stuff. I'm just gonna hit him with my Echo, and I use my astral arms.
Okay,
As
so
well.
first, you do either Echo or Astral Arms first. Okay, so Echo, you swing with your staff, with your R, and just smash into the abdomen, dealing 5 damage. Okay, and then you go aura as your fists just start punching and clawing the creature, dealing an additional 6 points of damage. You start just going ballistic, just beating this thing up over and over again.
Can I spit as a free action?
Oh, you can spit however many times you wish as a free action. You can even go like full loogie if you wish. It's fine. All right.
Just a little, just as practice.
All right. Do you move, or you stay there?
Yeah, I guess I should back up.
If you do, he will get an attack on you. I will warn you of that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna stay. I know something was shouted behind me about cold damage or something, but I think being mountain born, I think I can handle it. So
Yeah,
I can handle a
okay.
little cold. It's fine. I'm gonna
Okay.
brace myself.
Duquois, it is your turn, birdie.
Oh no, I am not doing so well.
Nope.
Poor Dubois. Ooh, what do I do? I probably have to move out of the way a bit.
If you move, you will take attack opportunity unless you disengage.
Disengage. I think I will disengage.
Okay. Where do you fly?
and Move back to. How far can I move? Hold on. I can fly faster than
30
I or
feet.
further than-
Yeah. So you can
So
fly.
if I can get to the boy.
Oh, you can almost reach the boy. You can reach here.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that sounds good. We'll go there then.
Okay, so
Just-
Duquois, the bard, suddenly starts flying over the as he dodges one of the claws. He starts flying over towards the crying child,
Yep.
and you
Gonna
see,
comfort a child.
you do see, as you're flying towards the child, he looks up at you with teary eyes, just holding up his arms.
Oh no, poor baby. Poor
Yeah,
baby. I'm not close enough, but
you're reaching
Don't
there. You're almost there. You're almost there.
almost there.
Okay.
Almost.
That was your turn. Umdrak the giant. What do you do?
So I'm looking at this here, right? This green stuff. I'm assuming that's foul water. Can I see how
Foul-
deep that is? Or
Foul water. You can't see because it's very opaque. You can't really see the depths.
okay, then the spire's in the way. Okay, then I'll just smash the spire with the warhammer.
Okay, smash him.
15.
That is just enough to hit.
Nice. Okay, and I get extra 1d4 damage because I'm
Yes, you
enlarged.
do, because you're a big boy now. 13 damage. That is a big hit. Solid hit. You crunch part of its abdomen. It's been taking considerable damage, more than it
I just-
expected.
I just shout, are you deaf as well? And you, giant woman, be healed. And I use a healing word at, let's do second level. Let's go crazy.
Ooh, let's go crazy then.
Wait, why
Isa.
doesn't- Oh, ignore the 4. It's a 12.
Isa, you heal for 12 hit points as the dwarf calls you a giant woman, and then suddenly you're glowing a sickly color, but your wounds are healing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And that's my
Yeah,
turn.
yeah.
Actually, wait. No,
you
I
move?
can't move in here, right? Because that's the wall.
Yeah, it's a tight squeeze.
Yeah, no, it's not. I'm good.
You can also move back if you wish.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Will, it is your turn. You notice that the bird listened to you, the other two didn't. What do you wish to do?
All right. Well, I see that both the giants are standing strong, and I decide that we must prioritize taking out the creature. So I cast Ice Knife on it.
Okay, so you aim your hands. Ice begins to form around your wooden hands, and you fire this blade. It's basically more like a shard of ice that fires towards the creature. So click on Ice Knife. Are you casting it at first or second level?
Second level.
Okay, so click your Ice Knife and select second level. So that's a 12 to hit. That is a miss. So you fire the shard of ice. It goes towards the creature, but it's too high and actually too low, and it hits the column. But it still explodes. It still explodes. So I want Umdrak, Issa, and the creature to roll dexterity saving throws.
What the fuck?
Damn, Umdrak, chill. Damn, man. All right, so here's the thing. Everyone dodges the shards of ice that explode. Nobody takes damage from that ice knife.
Sorry, Pygmy. Oh, this is just.
No, that ice knife just hit the wall, exploded, and nobody was affected.
I'm a giant dwarf and my dex is -2 and Jesus Christ,
Yep,
I roll.
yep.
Roll.
That is amazing. Okay.
For my move, I stand there in wonder. As I ponder what just happened in front of me.
Very confusing, yes. What does your animal do? Your spirit animal?
And my animal just flies a tiny bit forward, wings open, and ready to pack at the creature again.
Okay, do them all then. That is a 12. That is not a hit, unfortunately. As you tries to peck at the creature, but the armored carapace is too strong. Now, do you move it away or do you keep it there?
So I don't get. Do I get attacked if I move away?
No, because your creature has an ability that's called flyby, so he can
I
move
see.
without getting attack opportunity on other creatures.
All right.
From other creatures.
Can I move a bit further back then? There you go.
Okay. The creature's turn. He goes, you. Then looks towards them. It was you. Loss of meat from you. As he is going to bite at you, Umdrak.
Okay.
Natural 20 again.
Dang.
Damn, okay. So you take 10 piercing damage,
Okay.
and thankfully you're a dwarf, so you're going to take half of this poison damage. You would have taken 16 points of poison damage, but that's half.
Okay.
Yeah, that is nasty.
So 18.
So that's
what was
10.
concentration work again?
Concentration, you only have to worry about concentration if it's above 22 damage.
22. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. But
Because
still-
it's half of that, so yeah. So concentration, You're still a giant. You're a very hurt giant, as you got bitten and hurt. Like your neck is bleeding, like between your armor, but it's just... this creature, he hits hard. And he is going to use the spectral hand to attack Issa. Oh, by the way, Issa, you're no longer baned because he failed his saving throw.
Okay, thank you.
But he is going to use a spectral hand on you, and that is a hit.
Can I use my last stone endurance?
Of course you can, yes.
Okay.
So you would have taken... You would have taken 11 points of damage, but with your stone endurance, you take no damage. You all
I just
see...
kind of flex.
Yeah, you all see as Issa, with her amazing six-pack, just flexes the claw, hits her muscles, and actually, for some weird reason, somehow it bounces back as if it hit just metal armor. It's a sight to behold. All right. That's all it can do. So Issa, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna respond in kind and hit him with my echo.
Okay, hit with your echo. That is a hit, so 5 damage.
And can I use my astral arms as well?
Yes, of course. That's not a hit, but you still have your bardic inspiration.
Yeah, can I use that?
You can. You'll need a high roll, but
What do I do?
just do on the left side of the map. You see a bar with several options. The one of the lowest one is a dice, so click where it says D6. So hover over it, and then D6. Okay, so that 9 becomes a 13. Unfortunately, it's not enough. You needed more than that to actually hit it, and you lose your bardic inspiration. But at least you try to hit it, and it did take some damage.
Can I use one last key to do an attack again?
Oh, you want to do flurry of blows? Yes.
Yeah, I actually don't know what that does, so I can't
Basically,
really
you do an unarmed attack.
Oh, it's just unarmed strike?
Yeah,
Shit.
not a hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
But it's still looking pretty hurt. Dugwa, you're by the child, is reaching out with teary eyes, wanting huggies.
Huggy Wuggies? Woo. Yeah, no problem. I will give him Huggy Wuggies. I'm gonna move a little bit closer to him.
Okay.
I'm gonna go a little bit closer and just reassure the child that everything's okay. And from the distance, I'm going to do another vicious mockery. I'm gonna do one towards this. Yeah,
Ooh, okay.
towards this evil creature.
I'm gonna say, showing love and affection and care for a child is mocking enough for this twisted creature, as he fails the saving throw.
Oh, ayo!
I rolled a
so I
4, so roll vicious mockery.
Let's go.
Takes 2 points of damage from not knowing what being loved and cared for is. That is
Emotional damage.
that is the epitome of emotional damage. That is just perfect. Well done. Well done.
Yo.
All right.
Wow.
By the way, roll a persuasion to see how well you calm down the child. 13. He's still a bit shook, but he is holding on to you and crying. Okay. Umdrak.
Okay. I will attack him first with my hammer.
Okay.
That's an 11.
That's not a hit.
And then I'll use my bonus action to healing word myself at first level.
Okay.
Why isn't it?
Gonna hype yourself up a little bit.
Give myself a 9 extra hit points.
I love life clerics. Healing word, yeah, it functions almost like a cure wounds for everyone else.
Pretty much. So basically just take a deep breath. As I swing at the creature, miss, and kind of just grunt in anger, and end my turn.
Okay. Will, it is your turn again.
All right. After that horrendous display last turn, I'm now determined to not just hit the creature, but hit everyone in reach. So I cast Ice Knife again onto the creature.
You cast Ice Knife again. Okay, roll that Ice Knife. First level?
Oh yeah.
It has to be first level because you already
You use up my level 2 slots, right?
Yeah, so you
Okay,
have
so I have none left.
it has to be at first level. Yeah.
Yep, it has to be first level. That's cool.
Once again, you miss. This time firing slightly above and hitting the ceiling above the creature. Everyone, Umdrak and Isa, roll dexterity saving throws.
No, that's more expected.
The creature didn't take any damage, but both of you take 4 points of cold damage.
And that's why that spell
What do I
kinda
do
sucks.
for Mountain Born where I have the cold resistance? How do I roll for that?
You don't roll. You just take 2 points instead of
I go smaller.
4.
Okay.
Okay, so Umdrak, you're like fighting the creature. Suddenly, ice hits you, and you lose focus and you're smaller again. Will, good job. That is your turn. What's the animal spirit?
I can still move, right? I'm gonna
You can
move.
still move, yes.
Let's see.
By the way, thank you for helping me, Will. That's really appreciated.
No. All right, for my owl, I move back here
Okay.
and I maul again.
Maul that creature.
Hang on.
It's an 11, not a hit. You try to maul, but the armor is too strong.
All right, once again, it backs off.
Okay.
But why?
Okay.
Why would you
And I'm
do
done.
that? Why would you do any of that?
All right. Let's see. It is now its turn. Wait, did someone give a hero point to who? Lightning? Who did you give a hero point to? Okay, so the next person that needs a reroll, Lightning is giving them a reroll. Okay, cool. So, but not the monster. The monster sees Umdrak shrink in size, and then he looks towards Issa.
I'll start with you.
And he tries to bite you, Issa. That is a natural 19. He is rolling super well. That is a hit on you, Issa.
Okay.
You take 3 points of piercing damage. No, 4 points of piercing damage, sorry.
Okay.
And 8 points of poison damage.
All right.
Okay. So he bites into you and begins to maul at you, and then the spectral hand is also going to attack you, Issa, and he's just trying to end you. That is another hit. Issa, you take 9 points of damage.
Okay, I'm unconscious.
As you guys see Issa suddenly get hit by the spectral hand after being bitten, and she starts to stumble. And Issa, I want you to roll. Go to the dice roller on the side and roll a d100. There's a 50-50 chance that you might fall into the water, or just say, okay, you fall into the water. You all see as Issa starts to fall and dunks into this sewer water. As
Do I still have my oar?
you still clutch your oar in your hand for now. But that is the monster's turn. Actually, he looks around. Since nobody is with him anymore, he's, get you later. And he starts going towards the child. And he starts moving towards you, Dagwa.
Dang it.
For
That-
dramatic effect, can the bubbles that are in my backpack start spreading out into the water?
Yes, the water has this weird mix of green and pink and purple. It's weird.
It's a bubble bath now.
Yeah. Issa, roll a death saving throw if you please. So
I don't know how to do that. That save?
yeah, so where it says death save. 17, so 1 point to stabilize. That's good. That's good. You need 3 of those to not die instantly. But by the way, your body at the end of your turn, you notice your body is being carried
Down the current.
down the river. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Dagwa, you see the spider monster. He's incredibly hurt, but he's trying to go towards you.
All right, not today, foul beast.
Not today,
And I'm
Satan.
going to take out my rapier again, and I'm gonna go and. Oh no, he's too far away. Can I
Yeah.
fly and stab him? I can't.
You can ready an action to stab him if you wish.
I want to stab him. I want to stab him with my rapier.
If he gets close?
Yeah.
Okay. If he gets close, you will stab him with your rapier as the child just screams as he's holding on to you and sees the creature getting closer.
Yeah.
Okay. Umdrak, it is your turn.
Do I see Isa flowing down the river with my
Yes.
superior dark vision?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she no longer has a torch on her, so she is not shedding any light.
But I
Oh,
do see
she
it.
has the mushrooms too as well.
Just want to confirm.
Yep, you do see the mushrooms, plus you have the superior dark vision, it's totally fine.
Okay, I just shout, "Wake up!"
Ooh.
Yeah, that's healing word, basically, first level.
Okay.
7 hit points.
7 hit points.
That is my first level spell slot. That's my bonus action, actually.
Okay, Isa, you wake up suddenly, covered in sewer water, but you heal for 7 hit points, so you wake up in the middle of the water.
Okay, let me just check something real quick. Because jumping is a bit weird here. I move at least 10 feet up to my strength score, but that is
15.
that's a bit more than 15 feet.
Yeah. You can. I'll allow you to do an athletics roll to see if you can reach the other side.
You know what? That sounds interesting. Let's do that.
Okay. Go for the athletics.
Well,
You all
man.
see. Oh, actually, you have the hero point that was given by lightning to the next person.
Yeah, sure. That's better.
Okay, that is much better. So thanks to lightning,
Thank you,
lightning. Yes, you actually managed to jump and land right in front of the creature, just gripping your warhammer, looking at him. Very nice.
Okay, did that take my action?
No, that's your movement.
Okay, then I'll use my action to attack him with my warhammer.
Go on.
17.
17. That's a hit.
Okay, yep. That's 9 bludgeoning.
9 damage. That is a lot of damage. He looks very hurt.
Wake up! Hey, ugly! As I jump over and just whack him on the hammer, whack him on the head, and just kind of like fall on my knees. Like,
Yeah.
Kind of grunt as since, I've got old knees.
Yep.
And I steady myself.
All right. You're super badass dwarf. Go on. Will, it's your turn.
Right. So what I want to do is, I begrudgingly lower my staff into the water and try to get Isa up.
Okay. Isa, you see the staff, and Will, roll a strength roll, please, as you're trying to pull up this Goliath woman. It's gonna be
Let's see,
hilarious. Okay. You don't fall into the water with her, as she manages to use the staff as leverage to hold on to the bridge. So Isa, you're currently holding on to the bridge, so when it's your turn, you'll be able to climb back onto the bridge.
What a mighty oak. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. Will, what's your beast doing?
Right, my beast moves forward, basically, to try and block the creature's path,
Okay.
and attacks him.
Okay. Roll that maul. 13 damage. Now, here's the thing.
Nice.
You summoned that creature because you thought owls are good at eating spiders. And now you see the result of that, as the owl just completely swarms the spider, begins to claw at the creature, suddenly it rakes through its face, completely destroying its head as the owl begins to just eat this spider monster. Congratulations, you managed to kill it.
Yay!
Hey.
Very nice.
Very good.
Isa, you climb out of the water, I assume?
Yes, and I'm an oily, bubbly, foul mess.
Oh yeah, it's a mixture of the sewer plus the good smelling oils. It's a mess. Roll.
Honestly, this isn't. Why do I feel? It's almost like deja vu. I feel like this happened to me before.
Yes, the first one shot we did.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the feeling of deja vu hits you, and also, Isa, roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Oh no.
Ooh. Okay. A little bit woozy, but that's it for now. The creature died, though. You are free from battle.
How safe do we feel? Like let's say an hour's worth of save or not?
Okay. That's up to you. However long you want to take inside this this sewer system, that is completely up to you. At least this creature's dead, so you know it's not going to try to attack you again.
Right. For me, can I just stand there for a bit? I'm feeling really proud of myself, despite missing those two horrendous ice knives.
Oh, they were horrendous, yes. But yes, you did. You at least your spirit beast did a lot.
And I also want to go talk to the prince.
Okay.
Remember the knife I gave you?
Well, as you get to the prince, you do see he is just holding on to Dogwa, crying, almost inconsolable.
And I just tell him to his face, little boy, you have to do better next time. With all my 6 charisma, let's go.
Oh dear.
Basically, yes.
He just starts crying even more. Still holding on to Dogwa, though. Like, Dogwa is his safety net now. He's just crying even more.
This kid's gonna be so emotionally damaged.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's a noble. It's fine. All right. But what do you all wish to do then?
I mean, I need to heal. I think both me and Issa are pretty low on the heals. But I don't know
Yes.
if we should stay
Yes.
here for that.
Well, we did just kill the creature, and this seems to be its hunting grounds.
Okay.
All right.
I'm down with chilling here just to heal up a bit.
I agree.
Okay.
But
too.
let's go all
Okay.
sit in the corner.
Okay. You all sit in the corner then. Your spirit beast, unfortunately, it does vanish because
That's 1 hour, right?
it's 1 hour, and the rest is going to take an hour. So you all sit down. Dogwa, do you play a little
Yes.
tune?
I will play a little tune with the, I think it's the Song of Rest again?
Yes, it's Song of Rest.
Yeah. Song of Rest.
Very nice, very nice, very nice.
I think I just clicked this. Okay, 3.
3. Okay, so whatever you guys heal, it's going to be an additional 3 points. So you guys can roll for your hit dice if you need it.
Wait. Hold on, I just read something. Shalnavini comes back after a short rest. Okay. Sorry, I just read that. Can I game the system a little bit?
What are you trying to do?
I just want to make the healing easier on our most wounded party members by giving them like 3 extra hit points each with my channel divinity,
Oh, okay.
just in case.
Okay, so you gain 3 points from the Song of Rest, 3 points from Umdrak, and then you can roll whatever you need for your hit dice. So 6, So Kaya, you're at 16. Issa, you're at 14.
21 for me.
And 21, yeah. I believe you might still have one more hit die. Pygmy, you're just full health with that 9. You're just completely full.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Issa, you gain an additional 3 because Kaya's Song of Rest. So you're
So
at
17?
17, yes.
Thank you.
All right.
Also, Dagua has 2 healing potions, right? Do you want to
I
give
do.
one?
Yes, I
give
have
one out?
two. I have 2 vials of healing potion. Yes.
Right. So maybe you should
I'm
give it to
saving
someone
them in
else.
case we need them. Does anyone else need them? Do you guys need them? Yeah.
No,
Does
I'm
someone want
good.
to carry one?
I am doing fine.
Okay.
Quick question: does that replenish any of my key or stone?
Your
touch or
key
no?
always replenishes on short rests, so you gain all of them back. It's pretty
Awesome,
cool.
okay.
It's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Monks are really cool for one shots because of the stuff they gain during short rests. But yes, so you heal up. Dagua, with your Song of Rest, roll me another persuasion to calm down the child.
Sure. Oh God.
Oh God, you love your fans, but you're really not the best with children. You try to speak softly, you try to be nice, and the boy just moves away from you. Will is also there, and he doesn't like Will, and he just moves away from you. Just gets behind Umdrak, not directly holding onto Umdrak, but just away, as these strangers brought him to a very dangerous place with monsters, and he doesn't know what to do, and he's scared. Yeah. Good job, Bard.
Oh God.
You're trying, at least. Yeah. You just start aggressively honking at the child. Well, to be fair, you're a goose. Can goose be loving and kind and I don't know. All right.
I don't. From my experience, no. So that's.
Ye. Issa?
Okay. I'm gonna stay kind of at a distance because I know I smell bad. But I'm gonna say, being brave, little lion, isn't about being unafraid. It's about doing what needs to be done despite being scared. You did very well. We're going to get out of here now, and we're gonna go meet up with your uncle. That's the plan.
Roll a persuasion.
Okay. I'm not lying to him, right? I'm pretty sure that's what they said.
Yes.
Yeah. Where's persuasion? Shit.
I want to go home. I want Josh. I want my papa. And he's just crying loudly. That it's just echoing throughout the sewer. He is inconsolable.
Can I try offering a piece, a flower as a sign of peace?
Oh, Will, he doesn't even get close to you after what you said to him. You get close to him and he just runs away.
In that case, I mentally prepare a bunch of nasty practical tricks I can play on him with my cantrips.
Oh no. Okay.
Alright, okay. Just gonna like just wipe my shoulders off, cast guidance on myself.
Uh-huh.
And I just look at the child and say, "Shut it for a bit, will ya?"
Intimidation.
Yes. Well, I don't think a 1d4 is going to help much.
Oh, you, none of you are great with kids.
The worst.
Oh my god.
Well,
So you say, "Shut it, will ya?" He looks at you directly in the eye and starts crying even louder.
okay. Just look at the rest of the party. Anyone oppose if we just put a gag in his mouth?
No.
What are you
Okay,
doing?
let me try one last thing, right? I have 2 transformations I can do, right?
Yes,
Okay.
you do.
I transform into the cutest creature I can think of, a wild cat, and try to snuggle up to the little kid.
A cat? A wild cat?
Yes.
Okay. You all see as the tree person turns into a wildcat right in front of you. As
Tiny
it
little fluffy one.
as it morphs, it looks directly at the child. Okay, I'm going to let you do charisma, but with disadvantage because he's so scared of you, and everyone that has been just scaring him and just terrorizing the child. Roll charisma with disadvantage. This is the last attempt that you guys get.
Okay, hang on.
You can just click it twice
is it one
and get the
page?
lowest one.
Charisma, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You all realize collectively, all 4 of you, that none of you are helping, and the child is just going to keep on crying. Doesn't know you. You're all scary. It's scared. It's terrifying. It's just a mess. So, do you continue on with the child crying, or do you, like you said, you want to gag him or something like that? It's up to you guys.
Aren't we supposed to be marking the way for the night?
I assume you've been doing that. Like as you've been walking, you've been leaving marks.
Yes, I'm saying it out loud.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, maybe we can give him a job to keep him busy. He understands that he has like his father's knights and Jorg's knights are on the way behind us, and if he keeps crying, we're not going to get any further. Like, I'm very, very firm here, and so if he wants, he can mark the way so that they know where to go, because he'll feel a lot safer once they're here. But I'm not going to stick around. I'm just going to march ahead after leaving the chalk.
Okay.
This is gonna sound awful, but I have a herbalism kit.
Oh no.
Yeah, is it possible to create a... oh god, I'm really gonna say this. Like some sort of calming thing for the child, if you get my drift?
Sure. Roll your herbalism then.
Okay, I'm gonna have to ask you what's the attribute's gonna be for that.
This would be. I'm gonna say this would be intelligence.
Intelligence, okay.
So you're trying to come up with the good formula.
No,
Okay.
Damn it.
Okay. Here's what happens. You concoct something. You, as you're doing the short rest, you concoct something, and you reach over to the child and put it under his nose. The fumes go into the child's nose, and suddenly you all notice as the child stumbles, looks at you, Umdrak, as if you've done the gravest offense ever done to anyone, and then he just knocks out, flat on his face, just knockout there. Not calm. Whatever you gave him, just put this 5 or 6 year old child to sleep, but not a restful sleep. You just knock them out.
Well, that solves that problem. Oh, God. Well, that solves that problem.
Okay.
I don't know, guess I'll carry the child then.
Okay, so you pick up the child as he's just drooling on your shoulder, just completely out of it, and you keep going. Okay.
All right.
You're trying to yes, Pygmy?
I meow approvingly and start strutting forward.
Oh, you continue on in your
Yes, I'm
cat
continuing
form?
on until
Okay.
it runs out.
Okay. So, you continue on. You roll. Can you roll me survival, please?
Yes.
You and Issa, since both of you were the ones doing the survival before. Okay, not as great as before. You get a little lost at some point, but eventually, you start seeing in the distance the water leads into a place with light. There's this large tube that seems to lead outside. You found an exit, at least. You continue on, and you realize you're probably gonna have to jump into the water to get through the tube. But it's only gonna, at this point, it's only gonna reach up to your knees.
Well, so I can't wait to go out there, so I dive in first.
Okay, so you dive into the water. Cool, cool. Remember, you're a cat, so there's also that.
How
Swim, no worries.
how far back are those bridges? Couldn't we just pry off one of those wooden bridges to use as a raft?
Oh, that was about an hour ago, because you've been walking for a long time here. So you guys wade into, well, one of you doesn't need to, because one of you can fly.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna fly. I don't trust the water right now.
Okay, you fly through it. You fly through it.
Yep.
The rest of you start wading through the water. It stinks. It's not good, but at least it's not, you're not submerged in it. And then eventually, the light gets brighter and brighter as you see the sun outside. Umdrak, the sun sucks, but at least it's sun. At least it means you're no longer in the sewer. As you all look around you, and you see that the sewer water is leading into a river that seems to be quite polluted at this point. You take a moment to breathe in the fresh air, as much fresh air as you possibly can at this point. You know the general direction of Arouca, the city, from where you came. There is this big mountain, this cliff behind you, where as you look around it, you do notice, in this direction might be Arouca. So if we go in the opposite direction of where we are, at least it will lead towards somewhere. But as you are walking out of the tunnel, taking these breaths, the child completely out, you notice something arrive. You see going around the tree a large claw, red claw. And then you see this long reptilian body start walking around. And then you start noticing this saddle that is on top of it. This drake, it has no wings. It looks like a dragon, but it has no wings. And it's walking around, growling. And on top of it, you see the saddle is carrying a draconian. He is clad in robes with a hood. And as the creature, the large one, walks forward, he is holding onto the saddle, looking at you calmly and smiling.
What do we have here?
Okay,
Looks
I'm
like
gonna.
someone escaped the siege. Interesting.
Oh shoot!
Yes?
I was gonna talk to him, but now I'm scared.
He looks at the goose as if waiting for the goose to say something, unless the goose chooses to not say anything.
Pray, what siege? I saw nothing. We are just humble travelers by. We have nothing to do with said siege. Good big dragon, sir. Drake, sir.
Roll deception with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Could I have patted the goose on the back before that, or is that too late?
Sure. Give her that guidance.
74.
Oh God. Okay, so add a D4 to it.
Yeah.
My lowest.
Yeah.
Oh frick.
Oh no.
Your lowest roll is a 6.
Oh no.
If you want to roll a d4, you can still try it.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's gonna work anyways, but I.
Hey, who knows? It might turn the 6 into a 10.
It did not.
It turns into a 9. Okay. The draconian smiles.
Sure. I'll give you this. Quite good at escaping the siege like that.
You see some fire come out of his mouth as he looks between all of you.
You look like a mess. You've been through a lot. Should I call for the others? I only need a signal. The army will be here.
He doesn't... It's weird. The draconians you've been fighting so far, they've been all about bloodshed and murder. They're all like heavy armored creatures. But this one, he is calm. He is talking to you. He's taunting you all clearly, but
Okay.
he is not immediately going for the attack. Yes, Isa?
Can I like peer at his intentions? Like maybe just get like just gauge him a little
Roll
bit.
an insight. Roll an insight.
Oh my god, that's natural one, isn't it?
I mean, you're just so confused. It's the smoke, all that foul stench, the fighting. You're tired, and this draconian is just speaking, and he has this weird accent because he speaks normally draconic, but he's speaking common. And the creature he's riding is very aggressive and mean looking. It's too much. You're trying though. You're trying. You can't really discern his intentions as he's just looking.
Okay, I should probably keep my mouth shut, but I'm going to just say cheerfully, I take it the siege must have been a success then.
It always is. Thorax, the sun god, willed it, and thus it was.
So I take it you got everything you wanted out of this day.
Maybe I want more.
He looks between all of you.
Should I call the army, or
Or what?
maybe you'll make it worth my silence.
What would you like?
See clothes.
You would like clothes?
Rich boy like that might be ransomed off for a good price. Give him to me. I'll let you all go. My word.
Sorry. Meanwhile, while everyone was speaking to the Draconian, could I be talking to the Drake?
You don't actually have speak with animals.
Also,
It's not it's not an animal. It only speaks.
Is it not?
Do you have Draconic as a language? I don't think you do.
No.
Yeah, so you try to say something in meow speak because you're a cat at this point, and it basically ignores you.
Okay.
Can I ponder on what he meant with Thorax, the sun god?
Solrax, the sun god. Okay, roll either history or religion, whichever you have proficiency or prefer.
That would preferably be it doesn't really matter. Religion then.
Okay, religion.
13.
All right, 13. Solrax, the sun god, is not one of the members of the pantheon.
Mm-hmm.
But you know there are many powerful creatures within the World Tree that reach a certain level of power and might to rule over others that begin to calling themselves gods. Clickly clackly.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. With that. I might as well. You worship strength, Draconian. Are you certain you can test your strength against ours before the army arrives? Before you join the World Tree? Maybe I'll feed your heart to the Drake first.
Interesting.
He looks at the others.
Do you share the opinion of this pitiful little one?
I'm just wondering who's going to pay for the boy if all of his family has been besieged.
There's
Have you
always
thought about that?
there's always someone willing to buy a noble, ransom him off. And if not, he'll make a good appetizer.
Why take one boy when you can take the three nobles that are on their way? They're carrying an injured, so we came to clear the way, but make sure it was safe before they came out. Being that they're truly noble blood, they wouldn't dare step foot out here without knowing that it was safe.
He cranes his neck as he looks at you. Roll a deception. 10.
Yeah.
Interesting information. How about you give me the child, and after you're gone, I'll wait for the rest. I'm tired of your Little talk and prattling. Either give me the child now, or perish.
Here, you can have the child, I say, and we'll give you this as a term of good faith. And I'm stepping towards him, pulling something out of my backpack to offer. And
Okay.
since you think the boy is so valuable, maybe you'll appreciate this as well. And I'd like to try to close in on him.
Okay. You start walking closer. The drake growls, but he seems interested as he pets the drake and leans forward to see what you're trying to do.
I'm gonna unleash my astral arms.
Okay. Let me just look into my purse. Pow! Okay.
Hey, yo!
Let's go.
All right. Let's do this. Let me just put you on the map then. Issa. Actually, it's a little bit back. There we go. Issa going ham. Let's go. You're gonna get an attack opportunity of surprise on him. So I
think since I'm unleashing the so when I activate it, that also triggers it on his drake and him, right?
Yes. It triggers it on both. So both of you, please. Actually, all of you, click your tokens and roll initiative again.
That's another 20.
That's another 20. Nice. Okay. He rolled a 6.
I mean, to be fair, he wasn't expecting this, right? He thought he was gonna get some more than what he was bargaining for.
Yeah. Like, he was trying to negotiate. He was trying to get something from this. And then pow, right in the kisser. All right. So, Issa, roll the astral arms. And whoever needs a reroll next gets a reroll. So the Drake fails, but the master of the Drake passes. So he doesn't take any damage, but the Drake takes 4 points of damage. So that's your bonus action. You still have an action if you wish to use it.
Yeah, I'm going to attack with my astral arms.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack the Drake.
Oh, the Drake. Got it.
Yeah, again.
Oh no, it's the second one. It's fine. 17, 6 damage. That is more than enough. So 6 damage. You punch the Drake. You all see as Issa walked forward and suddenly just summoned her arms and just went aura on everyone, just blasting away, hitting the Drake, punching him in the chin. That's pretty cool. So that is a surprise round. And then we go back to Issa for your second round.
Okay, I'm going to hit with my Eku.
Okay, go for it. Another 9 damage on the Drake.
And I'm going to use my astral arms again.
Okay. And another 5 damage on the Drake.
I'm just gonna destroy his mount so he can't run away when I
Oh,
kill him.
no, yeah, you are hitting the Drake with everything you got, and it's definitely hurting this creature a lot. As he goes, you wench! Dugois, it is your turn. You just see Issa just go to town punching this creature.
Just want to see how far I have. Okay, so I can definitely move.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Your little goose feet can take you there.
Let's go, little goose feet. Waddle, 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 waddle.
Waddle, waddle. Let's go.
Gonna go in, and I'm going to have my rapier, and I'm also going to stab the Drake
Okay.
Let's go.
The guy's like,
Go.
stop hurting my mouth! Come on, guys! Not fair!
Waddle.
Waddle, damn
I
it!
accidentally did that with disadvantage.
But it's the 18 and it's a hit. That's 11 damage.
Yo.
Are you using a blade flourish?
Ooh. Oh, I should use my flourish. Good call.
That's up to you.
Yeah. Slashing flourish. Let's do it.
Roll
Let's
that.
slash, so I do
That extra d6.
D6. Let's go. D6. Frick.
One damage.
There's a reroll though. There's a reroll. No, I'll only
Yes.
use it.
Actually, yeah, you get a reroll if you wish.
Should I reuse it? Okay,
That's
let's
up to
just
you.
try again, let's try again. 4.
4. Okay.
Oh,
15. 15.
15.
15. So you stab the drake. The drake is incredibly hurt by now. By the way, like you've been going to town on this creature. You're like damaging its legs. Its neck is all busted up. It didn't expect this. It did not expect all of this. Umdrak, it is your turn.
To weed out the roots. What's the word? To pull out the weeds. Sometimes you must encourage the growth of other plants. As I cast Blast on my party members.
Okay, so everyone, you get blessed. So every roll you do from now on has a d20 roll, has an extra d4 to it.
Thank you.
Very nice.
I will put the child down, since I'm still holding it.
Okay.
Draw my hammer, and I'm just gonna go. This is like water, right? Is this like difficult terrain?
It would be difficult terrain there, yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna go over here then.
Okay.
So that's gonna take me 20 feet, I think, and that's my turn.
Okay. The Draconian's turn. You sustain! And as he just hits the Drake. Just kill them already! As he suddenly casts a spell. As the Drake begins, very much like Umdrak, to grow in size, becoming this gigantic form. And it's going to start attacking. So it gets a bite and a tail attack. So it's going to first bite at Issa, who did a lot of punching and kicking and echoes and whatnot.
Okay.
That is a hit. Definitely a hit.
Can I use my stone endurance?
I think you only have 2 per day.
Oh,
You already
okay.
used. Yeah.
It's actually a short rest.
It's a short
can't
rest.
Use it until I finish a short or long rest. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then go ahead. Stone endurance.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. 9. You would have taken 15 points of damage, but once again, Dogwa, you're right next to Issa. You just see this bite doesn't even pierce her just powerful abs as she just flexes over them. Pretty cool.
Wow.
I one last just as a little remark, I look him dead in the eyes and say, "Are you sure you don't want to renegotiate?"
All right, Issa, you still take 6 points of damage from that.
Okay.
And the tail attack is as the Drake suddenly spins around and tries to attack Dogwa. That is a hit on Dogwa as well. Dogwa,
Yes.
you take a lovely whopping. Not bad. Okay. 12 points of bludgeoning damage as the tail just flattens you.
All right.
All right. That is his turn. Will, it's your turn. You're still a cat.
Meow.
Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow.
Starting. Everything stays the same, right, for my stats, except just that I'm a cat.
Except your physical stats. They change to other stats, but I'll tell you what you need to roll if you want to attack, or you can just turn back to normal if you so wish.
Okay. Well, would I be disadvantaged if I attack? In terms of
You can't use spells while you're a cat. That's it.
melee, I mean.
Oh,
You're
melee.
saying-
If you're a cat, no, you gain the your cat's abilities. Basically, you can attack with your claws.
Okay. In that case, I want to just rush up. And
Okay.
claw the Drake.
Okay.
I think
So
that's 25, pretty sure.
yep, that's fair. You're as a cat, you actually have 30, so you're fine.
30.
So in the dice roller to your left, click on D20. You're gonna add 4 to that.
Dice roller D. Which one?
D20,
Uh-huh.
and then we'll just add 4 to that because that's what you have to for your attack.
Okay.
17. That is definitely a hit. So roll in the same dice roller because you're gonna be using that now. Roll 2d4, please.
2d4. Let's see.
D4 and a D4. So you deal a total of 4 damage because that's that plus 2. Okay. Rick's looking rough. All right. Issa, it's your turn.
Okay.
You gonna bash him?
Yeah, gonna do this 1-2 with the Echo and then my Astral Arms.
All right. That is a hit. Yes. You also have a D4, but not needed now. So 9 damage
D4 for which?
for the attack, but you already hit, so you don't really need it. But you might need it for the astral arm, so you can roll that D4. Yeah.
Do I just click the dice on the thing and?
Yeah. Just click the D4. Yeah.
Okay.
So that 11 turns into a 15, which is also a hit. So you just dealt 14 points of damage, and suddenly you grab the creature's giant head, and you all see as Issa spins around and he just cracks the neck of the creature. It immediately reverts back to its normal size, dead, as the rider falls on his ass. He's like, oh shit.
God, I love Bless.
Yeah, Bless is super good. Okay, Dagua, it is your turn.
I will cackle and hiss as usual. And
Honk,
then
honk.
I'm gonna move. I'll move over here. Honk honk. And to him over here, I will. Oh, what can I do? I mean, I'm gonna go with my rapier again. I'm very keen on my rapier. I want to stab a man. Stab a bad man.
Stab the bad man. Yeah, stab him.
Stab the bad man.
Stab him bad. Okay, are you doing a blade flourish?
Not on this one, no.
Okay, so that's
I
9
use
points
a
of
bardic
damage.
Inspiration for those, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I have one left. I don't want to use it yet.
That's 9 points of damage as you stab him. Like, you frickin' bird, come here!
Honk honk.
Honk,
Honk, you hoser.
He looks at you. Are those teeth inside your beak? What? What kind of abomination are you? Yep. Umdrak, it is your turn.
Can I step over the creature's corpse or no?
Yeah. It's difficult terrain, but you can.
Okay, then I think that's all my movement. Look over here. Stepping on the Drake, just grabbing my Warhammer
Okay.
and swinging it down. Never mind.
You try, but it's unsteady ground, and you actually slip on the creature's blood. And he's like, oh, God. Okay, you missed.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. It is his turn as he looks around.
Perish, all of you!
Begins to cast a spell. A ball of fire appears atop his finger. And then he points down at the floor as he casts Fireball. Point blank. Everyone here, including him, but he has some resistances. Everyone here, roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
Keep in mind, you all get 1d4 extra to your saves.
You all get a 1d4 extra to your saves.
Except for me.
For you, Umdrak. There we go, Umdrak. That's a fail.
Yep.
Okay. Everyone can roll the extra d4 if you so wish. So Kaiya's becomes a 17. So let's see. And Pygmy's becomes a 16. So everyone passes except for Pygmy. Except for Umdrak. Sorry. Okay. As suddenly this ball of fire explodes point blank, there's flames that erupt everywhere. You're all pushed back as you all take, it would have been 24 points of damage.
Well, I'm out.
But you only take half of that. So actually, it still knocks out Ysande and Dagua. Because half of that is 12. So all of you lose your...
There's no stone endurance?
Oh, you can stone endurance, yes.
Yep, I will do that.
Flex your muscles! Evade the fire! You take no damage! God damn it, Isa! What the hell is that?
I'm already too hot.
Too hot! Hot damn! Make a dragon one, retire, man. Literally. Okay, so you take no damage. Dagua, unfortunately, you take 12 points of fire damage. And Will, you take 12 points of fire damage as well.
Okay, I'm down.
Okay, Will, here's the thing.
Uh-oh.
You only have 11 points as a cat, so you are now back to being Will, and you took only 1 point of damage.
Wait, only one?
Yes, because your animal form HP is damaged first, and then is the rest. As the fire goes out, he looks around, sees Dagua and Umdrak down, but then he looks around, sees Will and Isa still standing, and he just goes, "What the hell are you made of?" As he is going to move here, because he is just not dealing with this shit, as he's trying to get away from the two that survived with firewall to the face. Will, it is your turn.
Okay. So
You
I
do
see
see Dagua and Umdrak who are fallen and dying on the floor, and you see him running away.
Yes. I am enraged.
Ooh.
Not because of my fallen comrades, but the fact that he dare set me on fire. So I cast Ice Type on him.
Oh, shit. Okay, roll an attack.
There.
Let me see his AC real quick. Nah, unfortunately, your ice knife misses, but he also fails the saving throw, so he still takes the 6 points of cold damage. Alright. Isa, it's your turn.
Can I run him down? Like, am I
It's
close enough?
2 times d6, right? So.
What was 2 times d6?
Oh yeah, it is. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you don't have bless anymore, so whatever. Yeah. So Isa, you have all the speed because you're a monk, so you can definitely reach him.
How would grapple? I don't actually know the relationship between grapple and prone. How do I get this guy prone? Would it be just grapple and then?
You can grapple first and then try to knock him prone. So that it would take 2 turns. Later
shove?
on,
What would shove instead?
shove would just push him back 5 feet.
Okay,
grab-
I'll just run up and grapple him then.
Okay, with grapple he won't be able to move anywhere. All right, so you run up to him and roll in athletics versus this actually acrobatics in this case. 17. You reach up to him, you grab him by the waist as he's like pulling you. Get away from me! Let me go! He's not able to free himself. You still have a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm going to pummel him.
Pummel him. Oh shit, that's 4 damage. Okay. Dagua, roll a death saving throw. 16. Okay, you're up. Umdrak, no, you're not up. Sorry, you're closer to not dying. Umdrak, you are closer to dying. All right.
Who's the healing potions? Never mind.
I think Dagwa is the one that has the healing potions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Draconian turns to you, Issa, and goes, "You let go of me!" As his hands turn dark as he's casting another spell. He's trying
You can
to
cast while I'm grappling? Oh.
Yes, you can. He's trying to touch you. Your AC is 15?
Yes.
That is a miss. As he's trying to touch you. Yeah, because he's trying to grapple you, trying to touch you, and you just lift up your elbow, knock his hand back, and the spell is released away from you. It's like, you. He was trying to kill you with a powerful necrotic magic, but somehow
I'm shaking, and only he would know this. I am silently laughing, and I hope my party doesn't notice.
yeah, it's just, these people are crazy. Okay, Will.
Okay, so can I go through Dugua's belongings?
Oh, you know where Dugwa keeps the potion, yeah?
Yes, and I try to administer emergency medical procedures to both of them.
You can do it. You can only do it to one. Are you going to do it to Dugwa or Umbrak?
So I perform triage to see who's most likely to not survive, and perform medical aid toward that person.
You know what? Roll a medicine. Roll a medicine.
All right.
17. They're both dying and burned.
Oh, God.
Umdrak might have taken a heavier blow, but they're both still down and dying.
Okay. In that case, I'll go for Umdrak.
Okay, Umdrak. Okay, so roll in the dice roller. Click the 2 in front of D4. So 2D4.
Wait, do I
Me or Pygmy?
Pygmy. Yes, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I said Umdrak. I meant Will. Sorry.
2d4, right?
Yeah, 2D4. Umdrak, you heal for 5 as you wake up. Yeah. You just see this little tree sitting on your chest with a bottle stuck in your mouth. All right.
And I was secretly glad that I don't have to do what the humans call CPR.
Issa, it is your turn as you're grappling this dude.
So can I like pull him to the ground?
Yes, you can. Roll on
I would
athletics.
like to do that then.
He is not the strong lad. He is definitely not a strong lad. I just want to point that out. He's a mage. You killed his Drake. He wasn't expecting that. So that's an 18. You immediately knock him prone. He is under you as you're mounting him, just getting ready to pummel his face in.
Okay, I will attack him.
Okay, you have advantage because he's prone. So roll again. Take the highest roll. 22. Okay. So you start punching him with your spectral arms as he's on the ground like, hey, come on, that's not fair!
Damn, Issa's brutal.
Issa's very brutal. He is incredibly hurt. Again, shit! Dogwa, roll another death saving throw. You're 2 points in. Very good. Undrak, sorry.
I get up, grab my shield where my amulet of my host symbols like attached to and present it. Take a deep sniff. I see like the bird is also still down. As I bring them back to, I think it's 10 hit points because that's the half that I can bring. I can bring up to half max.
Oh yeah.
And I'll heal myself up to my half, which is 13.
Okay.
So I'll heal
Dogwa.
myself for 8 and 10. No, wait, hold on. No, I can't. Dogwa gets 10, I get 5. That's how it works.
Dogwa, you suddenly wake up. Honk honk. Exactly. You wake up and you see Undrak just healing you. And Will right next to you as this Draconian is trying very hard to not get his face pummeled by Issa.
And I will step forward 10 feet since I only have my half of my speed this turn, because I was
Okay.
prone first, and that's my turn.
Okay, it's his turn. He's on the ground. He is trying to break free of Issa. He's like, God damn it! You know what? Screw you! And he starts to cast another spell. As
How
you're,
is he doing? How? It's just wild that he can do this.
he can, but he is trying to touch you, so he has disadvantage because you're still pummeling him. I rolled a natural 20,
Okay.
but I also rolled a natural 2, and it's a disadvantage. Because this fucker's trying to touch you, but you're just punching him in the face like... But it's this bullying at this point. I think it's just bullying at this point. Will, it's your turn.
Okay. So I look up, see that everyone's, well, relatively fine. And that big giant lady is having the time of her life. I'll just cast Frostbite.
Okay. He is prone, so he fails. Yeah, he just fails. So cast that frostbite.
Right.
Okay, 2 damage. He's like freezing now. Issa, you're punching him and you see ice form on his cheek, and he's like, what the ice now? What the hell is this?
Also, I'll
Yes.
just move out a bit too, if possible.
Okay.
Maybe there? Yeah,
Okay.
that's good.
Issa, it's your turn. He is now currently under you. He's like, God, stop it! Ugh.
I'm going to keep punching until he stops talking.
Okay. You have advantage, so you take the highest roll because he is prone. Oh,
Oh,
He-
I'm getting winded.
you punch, yeah, because you've been punching him this whole time. He like moves to the side and you punch the ground. You can use your bonus action for another attack.
Okay.
This has to be an unarmed strike though.
Oh, sorry.
The 14, okay, that is a hit. It's actually the 17, which turns into a 16 because it's whatever. So that's 5 damage. He is still up, just broken jaw, and he's just bleeding from one side. Just Dogwa, it is your turn.
Oh, sorry, hang on. Massive.
Yes,
Can you move the screen down for your stream?
this is
so we can
true.
see Issa?
So we can see he's pummeling this guy to death. Yes, sorry. Thank you very much. I completely forgot
I
about
wonder
that.
if there's be a good I wonder if there'd be a reward for turning him in.
Well, Dogwa, what do you do? You fucking weird creatures! Fuck you!
Can I put him to sleep?
You definitely can if you wish.
Yeah.
Roll that sleep.
I'm gonna roll the sleep. We're gonna
Roll
put him
the
to sleep.
sleep.
Just level 1.
Okay. This has the potential to be absolutely hilarious. So, here's what happens. Issa, you're like punching this guy in the face. Over and over and over. And suddenly you see this mist come out of Dogwa. It hits the guy. And he goes, "Stop!" as he immediately falls asleep. But Issa, you also fall asleep on top of him.
Oh no!
No, I was just wondering. I'm like, oh man, if she rolls a 1, please let me fall asleep too.
Yep. So because that is 27 hit points. He's at 4 HP. Issa's at 11. So Dogwa, you just knock out both Issa and the Draconian, and they're both sleeping on top of each other.
How are we gonna move the giant lady?
Yep, but that's the end of combat.
Whatever. I did it!
Yay! You did it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Were we gonna take him in alive, or what's the plan?
There was no plan.
No plan. I'm sorry tempted to go in and just poke him again.
Okay,
I mean,
just poke him. You know he's gonna wake up in 1 minute, both him and Issa.
yeah, I wanted to turn his brains into paste,
Okay,
if that's possible.
so you walk up. If everyone allows
look
it.
at like the Guan will and just point my hammer at his face. You mind if I do?
Yes.
I don't know.
Go ahead.
Have at her, guy. Just have at her. Give her.
Okay.
I spin my stuff around and give way to Umdrak.
I'm
Okay.
asleep, so I have no.
You have no input here. Okay. Issa. Sorry, Umdrak. You walk over to the Draconian as he's just snoring. You raise up your Warhammer. Doesn't need a lot of aiming. Just need to crack him down, and you just swing down and just bash his brains in. Parts of it just spilling on top of Issa, covering her in gore. And then Issa, you start waking up as you just see the Draconian with his face bashed in, his brains all over the floor, dead. What happened? You were knocked out.
That counts as a TKO. I'm putting that on my record.
Good job. Good job. All
I'm
right.
completely unfazed by the gore, by the way. I'm so filthy at this point.
Oh, yeah, of course. Right. As this combat finishes, you look around, you see that this creature, the Draconian, is done, and he wasn't able to call for reinforcements. His plan failed. And now you don't see any enemies abound. You continue on with your march, taking the child after resting up for a little bit. It does take you several hours. You travel throughout the night. And eventually you reach the home of the Duke of Bilo, the child's uncle.
Uh-oh.
This large rotund man with a twirly mustache. He's an elf, but he's a very fat elf. He greets you, sees the child, and gives you a nod as he goes, "Thank you. Thank you so much for bringing the child to safety. We were so worried." But
Can
with
I
him...
gauge? While he's talking, can I gauge like his how honest he's being.
Okay, roll an insight. But with this child here, we'll be able to raise the banners and reconquer Arouca, and the rest of the nation will be rid of these foul creatures. Thank you. Isa,
Yeah.
you don't sense that he's lying about using the child to rally the banners. But you're not able to discern if he has any other plans.
That's fair, yeah. Okay.
He turns to all of you. From henceforth, you four will be heroes of Arouca. Once the city is retaken, we shall build statues of you. Isa, with that roll, you immediately know he's lying about that.
Yeah, yeah.
But for now, take this as a reward for your services. As you see a chest full of coins, gold coins, be brought to you. Now, this child must be taken care of, and there is much planning. You four, you're welcome to rest in our little villa, and then go about your way. As you all get, each of you, a wonderful sum of 200 gold as a reward for saving the child's life.
Nice.
And as you settle in, you'll look at each other, realize, holy shit, you survived? You saved the child, you accomplished the mission. Now whatever is left for Arouca, it's up to them, unless you want to stick around and find out. But for now, you need a rest, and more importantly, you all need a bath. Desperately need a bath. And that's the end of our little one-shot.
No, it doesn't really matter at this point, but I'm just gonna use my last spell slot to cast Prayer of Healing, taking 10 minutes to heal everyone.
Oh, that would have been before the travel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been
So,
fine.
16.
Yeah.
Just because I can.
Yeah.
And also because I can, I
With
want
cleric.
to cast the Druidcraft so that the little kid can smell the faint odor of a skunk.
Oh, God. Damn it. The boy is traumatized. By several things you guys have done. But yes. Guys, I hope you liked it. I hope you had fun. I hope was a good one shot.
Did the others make it out of the city?
You don't know.
They continued.
Actually, after a day passes, you didn't find anyone that actually reached the villa. So they either went somewhere or they didn't make it out of the city.
Ah, well.
Yeah. So I want to thank my players because you were all awesome and beautiful. You did a fantastic job. Isa, I don't know if you're muted, but
I'm here.
okay. You all did a fantastic job. Very proud of y'all, and that was fun. That was a lot of
That
fun.
was really fun. Thank
That was
you.
amazing.
That was so
Thank you,
much fun.
DM.
Oh my God.
Making some really nice adventures for Issa to go on.
Yeah. All of them. Somehow she ends up stinky. Somehow. But yeah. Well, I'm gonna find someone to raid real quick, and let me just give me a moment. Let me see who's on.
Yeah, I'm like, if I want to continue with this character, I need to get him some glasses. Really, really terrible aim.
Oh, your ice knives suck. Sorry to say this, they just suck.
It's not a good spell.
Yeah.
I do like it though.
Yeah.
It's cool.
All right. So okay, I'm gonna rate Sani because probably gonna be playing with her in a little bit. Yes, work. Please give. Oh, the shoutouts are not working. Oh, they're working on screen at least, but I don't know why they're not working. I don't know why they're not working. Yeah, let's rate Sandy. She's a good friend and also a Portuguese like me. That's Portuguese stick together. Anyway, I don't know what else to say. Just thank you so much for the session, and I hope we were able to play at a later date. Yeah, if you guys are interested. Yeah.
Yes,
That
definitely.
would sound great. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Also, Kaya, good luck on your session later. 'Cause,
Oh yeah, I have another one after this.
yeah,
Good luck.
full day of D&D. Full day of
Playing with
D&D.
Thunders, right?
Yeah, she's playing
Yeah,
with
Thunder.
Thunders. In that campaign, she is not the bird. She fights the birds.
I hate them.
Yep. All right, let's go. Let's go for the raid. Thank you all. Bye.
Bye.